I got tatted.
Hello, friendos. Hello, hello, hi. Hello,
Hello.
hello, hi. Greetings.
Hello.
Apologies. We are just getting camera sorted out so that we're all in the right place, doing the right thing. Yes, we are missing a Vibo momentarily. I'm assuming he's on his way, but he's just done a Vibo, and he's just forgot to tell us that he's coming or not
What?
coming.
Oh, okay.
Are we all in the right place? No, we're not. I need to rename that. How do I do that? I don't know how to do that. Paige, can you rename it? Oh, it's fucking pate.
Go on,
Pate
Pate, lad.
Garolo.
I've got Frumpkin somewhere.
Yes.
Frumpkin. I haven't got that far into campaign 2 yet, so I haven't seen it. But yes, hello, hi. 'Tis us. We are here again. No, not that one. What about that one? No, that's the same one. I'll just have to move it. We are here again. Hello. We're here for some Dungeons and Dragons. We should have 4 people today. As soon as Vibo gets here, we will have him in. But up until then, you'll just have to deal with us 3. Us 3, us 4, them 3, and me telling you a story. So, last we left off, as the famous Mr. Mercer would say, we did a little bit of movements, a little bit of jiggery pokery, a little bit of a semi-shop session. We took Oliver to... Did we take Oliver? Or was that one before? I can't even remember.
That's one
Lucas.
before. I think we
Yeah.
started at the end of the Mackies, picked up your Mackie's order, and
Yes,
went
we did.
with Disco Steve, whatever Oliver's mate is. Is it Barry?
Barry. Yeah, Barry.
Barry
yeah.
took him to the guild house. You ate your Mackies. He started getting involved in something at the guilds, and then you needed a lift back, so you went back to the trust. Lucas went to the orphanage, spoke to his orphan friend, firmed the issues he was having, and everyone got blessed by the blessers of blessingness. Lucas then had a conversation, well, just before the orphanage, had a conversation with Brant outside the cathedral. And Brant basically said, "All right, bollocks, we know you broke into the library. Jack, silly me. Lucas tried to, without lying, kind of
Ben's truth.
half-truthed what happened. The sword was the important detail. The council turned up at the trust later on to collect the sword and give everyone a "don't be a cunt." Lena wasn't there, was she? Yeah, so Eleanor was at home because, well, she'd been. You can't go see your mates tonight. You can't go out to play. Bit naughty.
She spent the day in the magic shop getting her tattoo done.
Yeah. Got a tattoo and then got sent home with no supper instead of going to hang out with her mates. We got told off. Look, you know, we know people are young and blah blah blah. Just don't go fucking breaking in the library, please.
It's stealing swords.
Don't go stealing the one fucking steel sword in existence, please, and use it as a fucking walking stick, Oliver.
Yeah. And then
But
try
yeah,
and disguise it as a pickle sword.
yeah.
Pickle sword.
Lyara disguised it as a pickle sword so that it couldn't be traced, but they knew where it was anyway. It is what it is. Honestly, can't remember much else was happened. I think we kind of just moved on and got ready for the next day, and I think the plan was to. Brant, was it Brant? Or someone gave Lucas a new shield, which was, rather than getting all the enchantment replacements, he's now got his "let's buff my mates in an aura" shield.
Yep.
But it's got a Martin adornment rather than a Navier adornment.
That's the one.
So yeah, I think Is Lena just scooped Chance's dice
Yes.
for the session? He's
Look
not
at
it.
it, beautiful glass
Delightful.
They are
dice.
amazing.
So yeah, we all went to bed, I think, and then, unless I've forgotten anything hugely important, we're ready to.
Nothing important. I think
Lucas
the
was going
only
to get
thing.
his tattoo and give
Lyara
everyone a
went
chance to do their other stuff.
Yeah,
see Garamat as well.
Lyra got her tattoo and scribed a bunch of spells into her spell book.
Got
Of course.
absolutely
Yeah.
everything
It was
into her spell book
Lyra's-
because Garamat's a
Lyra's
god.
day.
Yeah.
Got music on.
And Oliver also smeared Yamanase all over the coach.
Oh yeah, the
inside.
inside of the coach. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yamanase is
Yamanase.
mayonnaise,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah.
Covered in mayonnaise.
He got music on though.
He did. And Barry deliberately didn't
Oh.
clean anything up.
It's twice I've said it now. I don't
Do you
think
have
he's
music?
early.
Do you have music
Have
on?
you got music on?
Music.
I haven't got any music on, no.
There we go.
He's
I was trying to
distracted by
slide it
mayonnaise.
in. I was trying to slide it in. We can.
I mean, yeah, you don't need to just slide it in. Just tell me.
Yeah.
When, when I
put the
when I
music
start a
on.
stream, I've got to put
So I
like
can slide it in.
17 different fucking things on, and it's just it's one of them. I'm bound to forget something. I don't think we want Clubland Hardcore, do we?
Nah, let's go for some. I mean, we could do.
When we're having the night out, we could have had that then.
Yeah.
We'll have a bit
On a razzmatazz.
bit of The Witcher instead.
Okie
Okie doke. So, I believe we can just rejoin in the morning. Before we go to the Trost, we are going to zip across town to the council building, where a young lady was taken home after her tattoo, and we are going to retroactively deal with the tattoo having been done. Eleanor, I need from you a charisma saving throw at disadvantage.
Saving throw.
Just need to get the campaign up. AOT characters.
At disadvantage. Jesus, these dice are so hard to see.
Yeah, they are. They are quite hard.
Need a bit of light on the action.
18 plus 2, 20. I got 19 and 18.
Flipping
Nice.
heck, she's done alright. So, at a 20. As you lay down to go to sleep, you lay in bed and your tattoo hurts a little. It's not like an abnormal pain. Like, it's not anything different to what you felt before. It's just a sharp tingling pain almost. It's like, it feels like the tattoo is still happening. It feels like somebody's just jabbing you hundreds of times with a little needle. Don't think too much more of it. You just lay and think about it. And think about the benefits that it's going to give to you and how it's going to help you during your journey, and the fact that you can attune to a shrine in a church anywhere. And you can return there. And you think about what your dad said, that it didn't affect him when he used it. But the thing that rings in the back of your mind is that your dad is a much more experienced individual than you or any of your friends are. Roll me an intelligence check, just a flat intelligence check. D20 plus your intelligence modifier, please.
10.
10. I mean, yeah, it's not a massive DC, so yeah, I'll let you have it. When you think about your dad saying it didn't affect him, you'd think that maybe you'll get some kind of downside, some kind of side effect from it. can't be anything that would hurt, because your dad wouldn't let that happen. But you got a feeling that something might happen when you use it for the first time. But other than that, yeah, that's about all I can tell you for it. Just describe, if you want, to everybody else and to the chat, what this tattoo is that you've got.
Essentially, it's basically similar to Dayfair's tattoo, except just different in color, as opposed to his. I think his was it bright red?
Yeah, this is bright red.
Yeah, this one's kind of like a dark red, almost black instead.
Yep.
So a very large tattoo for what is I guess a first tattoo. Yeah.
Okay. Your back starts to itch. Right where your shoulder blades are. It's a strange feeling. It's an itch, but it feels persistent. Like no matter how much you sort of try and reach your hands around the back and just try and itch your shoulder blades, it kind of, you can itch it and itch it and itch it, and you like lay there on bed and you're sort of twisting your back, try and scratch it on the bed covers, and it hurts. It starts to cause you a little bit of pain and a little bit of discomfort.
Okay.
You take 4 points of piercing damage as you lay in your bed.
I'm not using the dodgy ink.
Okay.
How does Eleanor feel? How would you say Eleanor feels at this moment in time?
I think if she's kind of having like those weird feelings from the tattoo anyway, so I think she's a bit like a little bit more numb to it than if it was to be just like the analogy of like your toad in boiling water. Like she's already felt a bit of the pain, so she's not exactly like jumping out of bed. She's just, this is weird.
Okay.
I don't know if people know the toad in the water. I don't know why I said that, but yeah.
I don't know if the toad in the water is a global
I
thing.
don't recognise that one.
But
If you put anyway.
Boiling the
Just
frog,
leave it.
the idea
Yeah.
that
Boiling the
if
frog,
you
yeah.
leave a frog in water, it won't jump out if you boil it.
boil it
But
slowly.
if you put it in
Yeah.
hot water, it'll help it out. Yeah.
If you slowly raise the temperature, the frog won't notice it as much.
Yeah, that one.
Interesting.
So Eleanor is lying in a bed, itchy shoulder blades. About an hour passes and you still can't get to sleep. Your shoulders have gone from a dull pain to a sharper pain. Feels like something's digging in. Digging into your shoulder blades. Roll another charisma saving throw at disadvantage, please.
Ow! Okay. Fucking cat stabbed me. This sad, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I've not got a dodgy tattoo. It's just a cat in my bed. Sorry.
Yeah.
13.
13. Okay. You take 10 points of piercing damage.
10?
10 points of piercing damage.
Oh dear.
This pain that started in your shoulder blades is starting to extend upwards to the tops of your shoulders and extend downwards to the middle-ish of your back.
Oh shit. I think Eleanor is gonna get up and go to a mirror and see if there's something on her back, or like if she, I don't know, if something's going on.
How does Eleanor feel?
Scared?
Okay. Eleanor stands up out of her bed, takes a walk across her room and sits at the vanity table that she has done probably every morning for the last God knows how long. As you take a sit down and you stare into the mirror, your hair looks like a void. It is completely black. There's not a single shimmer on it, other than the very tips. The very tips are starting to turn white. You look at yourself in the eyes, and your eyes are no longer that shade of red. Your eyes are going darker. Your eyes are turning a very dark grey, almost black. You sit on your stool and you turn sideways. And as you start turning, you can see some protrusions from your back. Look almost like 3 or 4 spikes from each side. Roll another charisma saving throw, just a flat roll this one.
Five.
You feel your blood start to boil. You feel angry, agitated, confused, scared, a little bit worrisome. There's a shadow behind you. Bipedal, feline in nature. You can tell by the pointed ears. It looks like some kind of cat. By the outline of the shadow, it's not something you've seen before. One last charisma saving throw, please.
Uh, 18.
18. As Eleanor notices the shadow behind her, she shoots to her feet. The stool that she was sat on is propelled backwards by the force of her legs. As Eleanor turns around to check out this shadow, 2 very bony wings appear from her back, protruding 4 feet each. Eleanor's eyes turn from the deep black to a deep shade of crimson with little white shimmers across them. Her hair begins to turn fully white. Her wings flay out behind her into a full display. Looks almost like a skeletal dragon's wings with webs between them. This shadowy figure that you see before you starts to cower in fear. What do you do?
Mm-hmm. I think she moves forward and tries to touch it.
As you step forward towards this thing that's in front of you, it tries to step back and move away from you. It backs itself into the corner of the room, and what looked like a 9 8.5, 9 foot tall cat creature has disintegrated. Well, not disintegrated, but started to diminish in size and shrink. And it's now about 3.5, 3 foot tall, cowering in the corner in front of this creature that stood in front of it now. This feline cowers, and you can see two hands in front of there where the face would be, almost cowering, completely cowering in fear. This thing it looks to be terrified of what it sees in front of it. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna back away because part of me feels like I can't trust myself after what I've seen is so strange that I'm not sure if this thing that seems so bad is so bad anymore. So I'm gonna back away a bit and see.
Roll an intelligence check with advantage.
$18.
18. You've got wings now. They're a bit different, but you remember Layara had wings. You remember Layara was an Aasimar. You know another Aasimar in your life. Another Aasimar who has a set of wings that were very similar to the ones that you produced today. Dad didn't give you only his eyes. You've never been in a situation before, but the anger, the anguish, the curiosity, the difficulty in processing everything, just all the emotions have caused you to unleash a side of you that you've never seen before. The pain and the discomfort mixed with anger, mixed with anxiety, has all boiled into one. And for the first time in your life, you've gained the ability to spread your wings, as your father did. Only fathers were spectral. Yours are real.
Alright, then I think she's gonna... If I realise that, I think I will do that.
You're
And
going to
see
back
what
away?
happens.
Or are you going in?
Going in.
You're going in. So, just above table, the Aasimar feat, what it used to be, which is what Dave had, was the Celestial Revelation, which frightened anyone within 30 feet that failed a charisma check. Now, while I was rolling your damage dice, I was also rolling charisma saves for that creature as well. And even with a plus 12, the creature failed against your 18. So this creature is all I'm going to name it as. I'm not going to say anything else. Is in the corner of the room, and it's not frightened, it's terrified, which isn't an official thing, but I'm going to make it an official thing. It's the same as frightened, but the creature cannot take any action or bonus action that doesn't get it further away from you. So it's stuck in the corner of your room, and you're stood there towering over it. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry.
Who are you?
I don't have a name. But my patron sent me. Same as he sent me to your father.
What patron?
The creature crouches its head, lowers its head, and tries to back into the corner even more, even though it is fully into the corner now. Mammon sent me. You'd be useful.
Would Eleanor know what that name is?
You probably would, but I don't think Dave would have told you anything about his dealings with Mammon. But you will know who Mammon is. Assuming that you followed with your father and you'd have been in cahoots with authors, you would have known who Mammon was. You will know that Mammon was sent to the moon for eating his brother. Sorry, not brother, sibling. I don't think it was ever completely divulged if it was a brother or a sister. It was just a sibling.
Okay.
I mean you no harm. Please consider it. And a slight rift almost opens up, and the creature disappears.
Okay.
Eleanor turns to look back in the mirror. Her hair almost fully white now. Her eyes are very deep crimson, but specks of white. And two large wings sprouted from her back, through her night garments. As she stands there and just takes stock of herself, turning a bit side on and having a further look, you feel yourself start to cool down. And you feel the wings start to retract. And they almost disappear completely off your back. But you can still feels like they're there. You turn around and you check the back of your nightdress, and there are two quite sizable slits down the back, from sort of just above your shoulder blades to probably about 3/4 of the way down your back. Turn and take a slow walk back towards your bed, and as you look at it and take stock of it, it's soaked. It's not blood, it's just sweat. You worked yourself up where you stand there and you flip your mattress. Just lay down and go to sleep again. Or try to go to sleep. Your head hits the pillow. And what feels like only 10 minutes later, your mum walks in. You don't get your full rest. You're going to stay like that until your next one. But while you just absorb the info dump that you've just had, we'll go back across to the Corner Trust. Morning comes. No one with a joke? Okay, cool. Morning
Yep.
arrives.
I did, but I was muted.
Oh. Morning arrives. The usual breakfast is prepared and brought to the room. One would assume that Lyara's servant is going to be peeling her grapes.
Yep.
And Lucas is up.
Combo of the familiar and the unseen servant.
Yep. Lucas is up doing his, I don't really want breakfast, I'll just pick a couple of bits, give me a glass of water so I can go on my morning walk.
Yeah, Lucas has been up for a few hours, obviously only needing that 4-hour tingle-dingle. He's had a couple of things on his mind. The difficulty that in like reflecting on what his colleagues had said. And like, even though it was kind of a joke, it's like these guys are just like genuinely young homies. Whereas despite 150 years being relatively young for an elf, that's still 150 years worth of experience. And he's kind of feeling a bit... After the meeting with the council last night, there's that element of... He kind of needs to lock in. He doesn't want to feel responsible for the others because each to their own. But there's that kind of... At any point, he could have tried to stop them breaking into the library. And he knows he was drunk and influenced by the moment and it was fun. But there's that overarching, like, we're about to go on something very fucking big here. And the first opportunity we got, we fucked about. So he's kind of just, you know, it's kind of anticipating Eleanor getting a bollocking when it's not really her fault. And yeah, he's just like kind of overthinking a few things. He just picks at the breakfast like he normally does. Doesn't eat a lot.
Okay. Oliver didn't stay with you guys last night. But you do notice that one of the other beds has half the cover ruffled, well, about a quarter of the cover. It would be a reasonable assumption that a little red fellow did pop back and have a nap. And there seems to be, like, the front, probably about 3 or 4 inches off every plate of breakfast stuff is disappeared. Because that's all he could reach. But he's taken a lot off the fronts of all of the plates. And you can imagine, as he did on the ship, and as he has done every day before, he's just walking around with a handful of meat. And he's just chomping away.
Well, at least we know he's still battering about somewhere. Evidence.
If either of you wish to, you may make a investigation check.
15.
Okay.
Uh, 21.
Okay. So, in amongst your morning routines, whether it's when you wake up to morning ablutions or when you sit down to have your breakfast, you notice there is a piece of parchment. Looks like it's been nailed to the door from the inside.
take it off.
On the front of this piece of paper, there is 3 words. Doesn't look like it's very coherent. Looks like chicken scrawl from a 3-year-old. But essentially what you can make out on it, waiting for ship.
Okay. Just
How
in
high
common.
up was
scroll.
this? Yeah, how high up the door was it pinned?
About 2.5, 3 feet.
Yeah, was it Bartimus height?
about head height for a little red man, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just. If Pidge can deduce that, Lucas definitely can.
Yeah, I mean, with a 21, you can very easily realise that, yes, this probably was Bartimus.
So Barty's waiting for the ship.
He most definitely.
Okay. Okay.
So, you're sat munching your breakfast. Oliver didn't spend the night with you, but after you guys have been awake, sort of half hour, 40 minutes, he comes walking through, sleep in his eyes, still half asleep, just sort of stumbles across the room. I guess it's breakfast time. That was my very Russian Oliver. And he just grabs the nearest chair.
Товарищ.
Cheeky breaky! Look at my tracksuit. Yeah, so he rocks up, takes a seat, or pulls a chair up to the breakfast table, and just sits there at the breakfast table, just picking and random bits and bobs here and there, and just starts filling his face.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm probably going to get the ball rolling so that if I can get my tattoo done morning into afternoon, we'll have the rest of the day to do things rather than waiting and it taking up a large portion of the main day. I'm going to... I think I'm going to make my way to Garamat's shop and then reach out to Dayfair when I get there. I'm sure Dayfair can arrive promptly and we can get the ball rolling.
That makes sense, but I think it still takes... How long did it take me?
6 hours, six and a half
6
hours.
hours.
6 hours.
Yeah, it takes a long period, so I'd rather get it done morning into afternoon rather than take up a chunk of the middle of the day.
Yeah, I guess so. Early is the better.
How are you feeling after yours, Lara?
How is Lara feeling? Just normal?
Yeah, unfazed.
Fine, really?
Earned it.
Yeah. It was alright. I went into it worrying that it might hurt, but clearly it really didn't. I guess the arcane nature of it. And I'm fairly used to channeling arcane energy through me. It probably helps.
What will have helped you is the fact that, yes, you are arcanely infused, essentially, but the fact that you had Garamat helping you through the entire process as well.
Mm-hmm.
So not only was he using Dayfair's power to issue your tattoo, but he was also helping you do your scribing stuff for your spellbook as well.
Yeah.
So almost like it's not, forgive the analogy, but it's almost like a poison antidote kind of thing, where the poison's going in the right arm and the antidote's coming in the left arm, and it's sort of like cancelling each other out as such.
Right.
So Lyara had an easy time, whereas the other two have not.
Yeah, I mean, it was just pretty fun for me. I just wrote stuff in my spellbook, you know.
Oliver
Did
turns
my
around and
thing.
glares at you.
Completely awake through the whole process. It was easy.
Fair enough. Well, hopefully I can firm it as well as you have.
I'm sure.
Well, unless you need me for anything else, I'm going to crack on, I suppose. The next thing we all need to arrange is to get together and venture to the church so that we can attune our tattoos to it.
That's true.
I think after I'm done, it would only be Bartimus, unless Bartimus has been done with his note saying he was going to the ship. Maybe he's already been done.
Should we set out one of those like humane traps? You know, put like a sausage in there, and then when he goes in, he can't get out. The box like closes in on him.
I don't think he's an animal, nor a creature that needs capturing, Lara. I think he's just his own man. He's a kobold, not
No, I understand
a
that, but
badger.
he doesn't seem to have the best awareness.
I mean, I suppose he was aware enough to get himself into the library and aware enough to leave us a note.
I feel
think
like
if he
that was
was
a happy
truly wild.
accident.
Fair enough. Well, let's avoid the traps for now. I can always reach out to him and ensure he's okay. I mean, you've got
True,
your
yeah.
ring as
We can do
well.
that.
We can get hold of him if we need to. Well,
That's true.
have a good day. You know where to find me. I'll be
Getting
physically
ink
abused
done.
by a wizard for a few hours. And I'll leave. Start making my way to Garamats. Garamats.
Cool.
Making my way downtown.
Yeah, exactly that. So, Lucas leaves the room, walks down 2 flights of stairs. You're never going to get out of it, mate. It's going to be that forever.
Wait until one of you needs saving.
Leave the room, walks down the stairs. As you get to the bottom of the stairs, the barmaid thrusts a bottle into your hands, or towards your chest.
What's this?
You ask for it every other day, so I figured you might want another bottle of Special to take with you today.
Brilliant. I've been here 2 days. I've broke into a library. And I'm an alcoholic. Thank you, my dear. Pat on the shoulder and just bright red. Leave. Fuck's sake. I'm a thief and a villain and an alcoholic. All in 2 fucking days.
So, yeah,
Clock.
you take a step outside the saloon doors, Woody's Roundup style. Fucking hands on your hips, fucking... Yeah. Howdy, partner. No, as you walk out, Barry's outside.
Morning, Barry.
All right, Lucas. Are you going down to see them
What
down
is
there
that?
today?
What's that fragrance coming from the cart?
Oh, fragrance. Oh, your mate Oliver decided he wanted to chuck Yamanasi all over me fucking cart, didn't he?
I'm gonna open the door. Is there anywhere clean?
There is, because Layara prestidigitized a little bit for her to sit on. As you sort of kind of
It's Lyara, but
shuffle
size,
in,
so.
yeah,
Shut the door.
shuffle in
Can I
to
sit
sit
up there
down.
with you, Barry?
It's not. You can if you want. Yeah, whatever. I don't mind.
Yes, I'll
But as you look inside, there's like a, I don't know, maybe a 1.5 foot bit that's like perfectly Layara sized, and yeah, just
Layara
literally
butt.
just 2 cheeks.
Weigh it up.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I'll sit up there
probably
with you, Barry.
a lot bigger than what Layara is. So yeah, you're not going to be able to sit down there and be completely fine with it. So yeah, you
Right.
jump up the front with Barry.
Go on then, Barry. To Garamat's magic shop, please, friend.
Yeah, all right. And away he goes down the main
How are you
street.
today, Barry?
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'm going down to Guilds late today, so I don't know if I'll be able to give you a lift back.
That's fair enough. I can walk. Just appreciate. I wasn't expecting you to be here, to be honest.
Well, it's
Make sure you do.
What I've got to do.
I'd like to see you expanding your horizons since you expressed the interest, and I did pay for it.
Well, yeah. I mean, I do appreciate that, Mr. Lucas, but
Just
I don't
one
know if I'm
Lucas,
gonna like it or
please.
not. Just one Lucas.
Yes, my
All
name
right.
is just Lucas. It's not. There's not two Lucases in there.
All right. Well, I apologise, Just Lucas. I'll make sure to call you just that from now on, Just Lucas. Thank you.
Why do people? Onward, Barry.
Yeah. All right. So he whips the horses and away you go. You start leading down the main street. You get about 3/4 of the way down, and you see a slender lady walking the opposite direction. Got hood up, black and purple robes. You can see bits of black hair coming out the front of the robe. It's two lads.
And if deep, breathe in and slow down, please, Barry.
Yeah, all right. And he sort of just pulls on the horse, and the horse just sort of comes to a stop after about 15 feet.
Before I jump off, I'm just gonna send a message so as to not draw attention. Councillor Tulaz, out on a solo morning walk. Is everything okay? Feel free to not look towards the cart. You can reply to this message, as I'm sure you're aware.
Everything's fine, dear. Just clearing my head, that's all.
6 seconds later. Okay, no problem. I will be at Garamat's shop, no doubt with your husband, and spending the next 6 hours being tortured. Please do be safe. I know you're capable. Runs out of words.
He's waiting for you there.
6 seconds later. Good to know. That will save me messaging him. Just capable as you are, don't be out on your own, please. There's bastards afoot.
Stop that.
As that last message goes through, are you looking in her direction? Because obviously by the time
Kind of side-eyeing to not draw attention.
Yeah, sort of walking past you. And
If she's
going
gone
behind
past, I'm not going to look. Because obviously the
Like an
intention of the
owl.
messages was to not draw attention to her, so... Onward, Barry.
Lucas's neck is like,
yeah. As you send in messages and you're walking past, you see shimmers walking past like duplicates. As one's walking past, another one's appearing behind. Then there's 3, then there's 4, then there's 5. And then
Yeah, fully
you see a
aware
full
she's
line.
one of the hardest cunts in the city, but that's not the point.
You see a full line of robed figures.
Oh, okay.
And then they all disappear again. So, yep, so the cart continues. After about 40 minutes to an hour, you arrive just outside the magic shop. I will shift the map so that we are all in.
Thank you, Barold. I will love to hear how you get on at the guilds, and I'll see you when I see you.
Yeah, all right.
Jump down.
Thanks, Just Lucas. Appreciate it. I will try and give you that gold back. I don't know when I can start earning, but you can have it back as soon as I'm sorted.
It was a gift, not a loan. See it as an investment in your future.
I understand, Just Lucas, but I would like to not
My name is
be
Lucas.
indebted to anyone for anything. Well, whatever your name is,
Lucas.
Lucas.
I will accept the hand signal as long as... Lucas. It's not a debt. It wasn't an expectation. It was a gift to enable you to get on your feet. Just make good use of it. That's all I would ask.
All right. Well, the extra gold piece that I've got that I was going to give back to you, I'll give it to some of the kids down the orphanage and have them scrub me cart for me.
Absolutely fine.
Thank you very much.
Sounds like a good use of it.
Lucas. I'll maybe
Not
see you later
looking
on.
at his hand signal. Just turn and walk to the shop. I'll just
Can
give
you,
like a-
can you do that magic thing where you talk in my head?
I can
Well,
do it
you can
once
do that
a
then.
day.
If you need me, just no. I'll probably be up back towards the market, but if you need me, just let me know. I can come down here and help you out.
Okay, thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Lucas. I'll see you when I see you.
I'll just
And he
nod and walk in.
whips the reins and the horse starts proceeding. You see, although he said to you he was going to go up to the orphanage, he seems to be travelling south again. He's sort of gone past you, past the back of you as you're walking into the shop.
Leave him to it.
Cool. So, Lucas walks into the shop. You don't see anything out of place. It looks like Garamat stood in front of you. But roll Arcana. Roll it with advantage. You know what it is. You know the effect.
21.
21, cool. So as you leave, Vibo didn't think we had a session today. Anyway, so as you leave, you walk into the store. Sorry, hang on. I'm just got my head in too many things. So you stood in the store. You look over to the desk, and it's not main Garamat stood there. It's one of his simulacrum. That's the word, isn't it? That's a spell, isn't it? Simulacrum, isn't it?
Yeah, simulacrum.
Yeah, it's one of his simulacrum.
Morning, Garamat. If you could let Prime, I believe you called him, know that I'm here for my tattooing. I believe Councillor Dayfair is here ready as well.
He gives you a slight nod and beckons you through. He pulls the curtain back and ushers you through to the back of the magic shop.
Morning, gentlemen.
Master Lucas.
I wanted to come bright and early, so it's good to see you here as well, Councillor. Just in case there was anything we needed to achieve for the rest of the day. Get it done morning into early afternoon, then we're ready.
I must apologise. It was an uneasy night for myself last night. And my wife.
Oh?
Didn't.
None of my business, it's fine.
No, it's probably something you should know. We weren't expecting it this soon. But...
Pregnant again?
No, not quite. Don't think
Fair
it'll be
enough.
happening anymore.
Oh.
You're familiar with what I am, aren't you? My
Councillor of
origins.
Calvados, with like a smile and a nod of recognition. Yes, I
My
know.
species, young man.
Yes, I'm aware.
Last eve, Eleanor found her wings.
Oh. Was Mum there with a rescue pack?
No. Not... He scratches his head.
I'm like
Sort of-
20.
I think... I
Two men
definitely
are
think...
talking here. I
definitely
don't know
think-
how
yeah.
ASMR work. 150-year-old elf.
You probably... Your sister probably had us about 50 years ago. So,
Yeah.
One of them, innit? He sort of scratches his head and he looks at you and he's like, no, I don't think... What?
Oh, no, Tulaz isn't ASMR as well. Never mind, ignore that. Anyway, is she okay?
It was difficult. As I've experienced it, and as others may have as well, when it happens, it's best to just let it happen.
I suppose it's probably slightly different not being entirely ASMR, so to speak.
I wasn't even sure if she was going to... whether
Oh.
it would happen.
Suppose the blending of the races, who knows what hereditary traits you might acquire.
I'm unsure if it was the overwhelming magics that
Possibly, yes.
that
Yeah,
happened.
maybe the infusion of the power probably drew it forth. Interesting to know.
Yeah, so
Wonder if I'll get wings after this.
I wouldn't have thought so. I
Okay.
don't think you've got any ASMR in you, have you?
I do not know.
No, you don't.
Absolutely not. Kings of pure blood.
Anyway, you're welcome to take a seat. I apologise if I'm a little more vacant than usual today.
No problem. You're there to provide the power, and Garamat will do his work, and I will be probably meditative throughout most of it anyway.
Okay.
I need to grab my food in a sec.
Yeah, that's cool.
If you could do the symbol of Martin between my shoulder blades, that would be fantastic.
Of course.
I'll just rest the shield up where he can see it. Take the shirt off. Sit the old back on the chair. Lean over. Ready when you are.
You feel your arms taken from underneath you, and you are laid
No.
flat on your stomach on a cold leather chair.
Nice.
A
I'll be back in a sec.
little bit chilly on the nips. But anyway, he... chilly nips. Yes, so Lucas is
Nice.
out of commission for the rest of the day. Eleanor,
Yes.
as you wake up, you remember vividly everything that happened last night. You slept for approximately 10 minutes. And we're going just doing a bit of timey-wimey, a bit of retroactive sort of stuff here. As your mother walked in, she picked your stool up and stood it beside the bed and sat on it and leant forward, resting her elbows on her knees. And she places her forehead to your forehead. You feel warm. You feel nice. It's the mother's embrace that you've always been used to. It's your mum. She starts rubbing your back and it feels a little tender. But you almost instinctively just let it happen because it makes you feel home. Makes you feel good about yourself. It kind of rests your mind a little about what happened. I understand it was a lot to take in, dear.
Did you know something like this was going to happen?
We always knew it was a possibility. Because of your father. But we weren't aware that it was even going to happen at all. It's not something that is definitive. As far as we were both aware, it was always only a possibility.
And what about Eden? Is he going through something similar, or?
We have not been made aware. But we haven't seen him for a couple of months. He should be home soon. Hopefully
Okay.
before you leave at the weekend.
Hmm. I have to say, I am a little bit shocked. I wasn't expecting. I mean, I went through the tattoo and then I wasn't really expecting. You know, I knew it was going to be a bit of an ordeal, but I didn't really expect this to happen.
No, I totally understand.
The world is full of surprises, I guess.
It definitely is. But how do you feel?
Feel very different. I don't feel like myself.
Your father told me it was anger for him. Came from a deep place. Not quite hatred, but a burning anger that made him do it the first time. We heard another voice. Do you know who it was?
Someone sent by somebody. Almost like a shadow. Hard to describe. Shadow figure standing behind me, and then all of a sudden it was scared. It was very strange.
Did Eleanor's eyes just above table? Did Eleanor's eyes change, or were they back to red now? It was just when she kind of went squiffy, they went grey.
Just when she experienced the transformation, her eyes went, her hair went. But as the wings started retracting, her hair started returning to black, and her eyes started returning to the normal red colour that they are.
There was a name mentioned. Eleanor's gonna tell her exactly what the creature said.
Just wondering how long it'd take. He had his claws into your father for far too long. Your mum looks very concerned now.
I didn't agree to anything. I didn't consider anything they asked me to consider.
It's a difficult situation. I won't say no. I mean, you're an adult now. It's your choice what you do. But you see your mum pull down her shirt, and you can see there's a scar almost from armpit to the centre of her chest. My mum did that. I don't want to make your decisions for you. But I would urge you to not trust that individual or anything that they claim to be supporting, worshipping, following. Your mum stands up and turns her back to you as she walks away, leaves the room and closes the door behind her. You hear her footsteps down the hall. In complete silence. It's almost like somebody has just turned off the sound in the entire world. Your mother's words ringing in your head. My mum did this. Roll a history check with disadvantage.
Uh, 4.
4.
Got a nat 1.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Can't really give you anything off that, sweetheart. Yeah. The name Mammon is in your brain now. You don't know why. It's probably not just from last night, but you can't pinpoint where. The morning is yours. It's probably 8, half 8. As you're laid on your bed, just wondering what to do with the day, you hear the 2 front doors open. And the doors close again. You stand up and take a peek out the front window, and your mum and dad are fully robed. And they're walking. They appear to be walking the steps, as opposed to teleporting like Dad normally does. They're both hood up, head slightly lower. The last time you remember both of your parents like that, both walking out together, robed, was when they were attending a funeral.
Oh shit. Am I gonna die?
Don't know. See how good your dice are.
Oh no.
No, I'm not that evil.
I give it
Or
too
am
much
I?
power.
T just redeemed taxes.
But Eleanor is going to get up for the day, not feeling fully rested. She's gonna honestly feel like she's gonna dress and cover up. She's not really feeling herself. She's kind of want to hide away a little bit in her clothes,
G
but she wants to
T just redeemed by an
talk to her
advantage.
new friends.
D&D.
And, yeah.
Cool.
She
So-
like her parents aren't really telling her much, but she just wants to forget about things for a bit.
Nope, I understand. Cool. Excuse me, just a little belch. So you will know that you also have a set of robes similar to your parents.
Yeah. I'll take those.
Cool. So yeah, you'll stick your robes on and get yourself ready for the day.
Yep.
You're gonna have your normal clothes on underneath as well.
Yeah.
Cool. Okie doke. So you sort your life out. You start making your way
Making my way downtown.
Making my way downstairs through the council building, as you normally would. But as you get to the bottom of the stairs, you are accosted by 2 guards who inform you that they will be with you all day until you return home. They're not to intervene unless you are in danger, but they will be essentially just making sure that you're alright and keeping an eye on you and hoping and praying that what happened last night doesn't happen again. Involuntarily.
Yep.
Easy for me to say. So,
She's gonna give one of them her bag to hold if they're gonna be around.
yep, that's the way to do it. Takes your bag, slings it over his shoulder, and they both stand behind you and wait to see where you go.
To meet my friends.
Cool.
Yeah.
Splendulous. So, you can walk out the front. You're going to have to walk the stairs. As everyone does. As you get to the bottom of the stairs, Barry's driving past you with a cart. He's heading up towards the guilds. If you're not going to stop him, he's just going to carry on.
No, I think I'll stop him.
One of the guards walks up and taps on the side of the cart with his spear. And Barry pulls the cart to a halt. Oh, you're right there. I didn't realise you weren't at the trust with everyone else.
Yeah, just you know how it is.
Oh, did you get summoned home, did you?
Yeah, I did, Barry. I did.
Hmm.
You know how they are.
Hard
A
life,
little
innit?
bit strict. A little bit strict every now and then. Can't complain.
Do you need to go somewhere?
Just gonna go to the trust and see where everybody is. Are you enjoying the guild life?
Today's going to be my first day. Well, I don't start till after lunch, so I've got a couple of hours to kill. Yeah, if you want to go up the trust, I'll take you.
Oh, that's perfect.
Apologies about the mess in the boat. You can blame Oliver for that.
What?
And one of the guards
What is
opens
it?
the door
No.
and has a look, and as you look in, the stench it's proper humming.
Right.
The Yamanasi is going off in a big way, and it proper hums. So
Don't have all the preservatives in this world.
one of
Is
the
there like 2 seats at the front? The
no,
cart,
I
or-
mean, yeah, you can sit at the front with Barry, but one of the guards hops into the back and starts cleaning. He opens up the front of his chainmail, or lifts up a little, and just rips like the bottom half of his shirt off. And starts pouring some water skin onto it and starts rubbing it. Yeah.
Has he got a Diet Coke?
Not quite. Yeah, don't get coke in here. I don't know what. Well, Beppis. It's Beppis. It's Beppis, okay. Yeah. So he starts scrubbing a chair for you, but as he starts scrubbing it, you climb up onto the front, and Barry starts walking the horse. So one of these guards is kind of stood on a step up, scrubbing the inside while it's moving, and the other one is jogging behind. So yeah, away you go. back up towards the Trust. It'd take you about an hour to get up there.
Right.
But as you're going up, we're going to shillaboom back to the Trust where Lyara is. Oliver's had his breakfast and done a runner.
Lyara's not really got any real plans. She's probably going to be sat there reading a book, just going through the books that she's not read from that are in a beggar holding, just kind of having a relaxed day.
Start reading through some of the books that your mum sent.
Yeah.
As opposed to the ones that you asked for.
Yeah.
So Lyara's going to be reading enchanting books instead of illusion
studying
books.
and having probably a little tinker with magic theory and stuff, like papers all spread out, a quill out, and she's writing things down, just generally studying.
Just doing a big study. Roll me a couple. Can I have a history check and an arcana with advantage? History flat, arcana advantage.
Got a 19 on the history.
Okay.
And a 26 on the arcana.
Cool. So as you think back to your mum sending you the enchanting books, you think to every time you used to go and see your mum while you were at school, at college, and walking down the hall to her office and seeing the professors and all their names, and you remember Garamat was a very good enchanter. And you kind of think, maybe it's not that bad. You're still very focused on illusion, but maybe enchanting isn't that bad. And maybe I could talk to Garamat about some things, and maybe Mum would be happy, or just a couple of thoughts running through your head.
Yeah.
And your arcana, as you're studying, just taking a look over all your sheets, all your scrolls that you've got left. I don't know whether you've actually got any scrolls left of you, or did you copy them all into your book?
There's a couple, because they're not actually on the wizard spell sheet.
Oh, okay.
Spell list, so I can't actually learn those.
So you've got
command and what the two is? Command and Bane.
Okay.
I think.
We'll have a look later on, maybe after the session, see whether we can get them sorted. But if you keep the scrolls in your inventory and just use them as, because Bane is level 1, I think. Not sure about Command. Is that level 1 or is it level 2?
Command's level 1, yeah.
Level 1 as well, yeah, cool. So yeah, if you just keep them in, and you can just use first level spell slots to cast them as you normally would.
Okay.
Yeah, so just taking in everything that you've got in front of you, just reading these books that your mum's got, or got for you, had rescribed for you. And the thought crosses your mind that it might not be unfeasible to have 2 schools of magic. Like, you know that the illusion stuff is your bread and butter. It's the stuff that you've learned for most of your life. But there's this little thing in the back of your mind that sort of makes you think, well, I am good at what I do. I'm not the most confident person, but I do think I'm good at what I do. And even though you've had people tell you countless times that you are a very gifted student, you've not always believed it. But the more and more you start looking at all these different pieces of paper and all these different books, like all the extra stuff that your mum's been giving you, you start to think, well, I might actually have to believe them when they're saying it. But as you sit there and start taking in and absorbing all your information and stuff, Lucas is having his tattoo, Eleanor's on her way up, Oliver's gone back to bed, but you lot don't know that yet. We will take a quick recess. Just have a bit of a break. Lena's got to go and pick the boy up, and we'll take our bio breaks and whatever. So we'll have a 15, and we will see you guys very, very soon. Have a most pleasant time. We'll catch you in a little bit.
Love you, bye.
Hello again, friendos. We are here. We have returned. We are all aboard and ready to kick off. Right, so we will rejoin with Eleanor. I've got the names on this screen over here. I should really learn to read. Eleanor turns up at the corner trust. There is a guard still jogging behind, probably about 100 feet away, because the cart's a bit quicker than he is running. And the other guard who was cleaning the inside of the cart is sat inside the cart. Free rides. So as you pull up outside the trust, Barry just pulls up and doesn't say a word.
I'm just gonna jump off.
Cool.
Gonna say thank you, Barry, and just a quick one. Cart does really smell very bad. You might want to take a shower.
Yeah, I'm now going to take it
Like,
down at a
honestly.
orphanage. I'll
Yeah.
pay some of the kids to clean it up.
Do a quick one. All right, mate.
No worries. Alright, I'll see you in a bit. And he whips the reins and the horse starts proceeding, and he turns and he disappears up the western street towards the orphanage. It says one guard stood with you, the other one's jogging up. Within a couple of seconds he's going to be stood next to you. And they reassume their positions and stand directly behind you.
Yep, I'm gonna head in.
Cool. Inward you go. As you enter in to the corner trust, it's quite sort of like late morning. Not many people about. Maybe some people are starting to come in while they're having their lunch breaks. But other than that, nothing else really.
Scan around and see if I see any of my friends.
As you look around, there aren't anyone that you recognise. Not any of your friends anyway. But you kind of think back to it, and if anybody was here, they'd probably be up in the room.
Hey. I'm gonna tell the guards to maybe wait at the bottom of the stairs and just go up to the room. Or outside the room.
Yeah, I was going to say, so as you turn and tell them to not, they persist and they follow you. Once you get into the room, they shut the door behind you and they both just wait outside the room. As you walk in, you see Lyara at the big table, and the table is covered end to end, front to back, in pieces of paper, open books.
She's probably got like, I mean, she'll have like a bunch of spell components all laid out on the table itself. Probably her unseen servants holding like a spell book up and open. She's got another piece of parchment in her hand, just like scribbling stuff. Got like 6 books open on different pages, and she's just like going between them. Like, she's just in the zone. She probably doesn't even notice you come in. She's just in the zone, studying. Talking to herself, like.
Well, it looks like you've been busy.
What? Sorry, I was. Yeah, things. I was. You know. A lot of spells. I figured out a lot of spells, so a lot of arcane knowledge, like, rammed in the brain very quickly. I guess I've just had like a burst of inspiration, one might say.
Well, that's okay. I mean, I won't stop your flow. Just, have you eaten today? Have you drank today?
Oh yeah. I've
Okay.
been eating.
Okay, good.
And drink, maybe. Yeah, I'm sure I've had some water, some juice.
Okay. Well, it's good to see you being so productive. This is impressive.
I mean, this is kind of just normal for me, usually.
And there's
This
gonna
is what I
pick up.
did every day back home.
Oh, she's gonna pick up a piece of paper and just have a look and try read a little bit of what she's been doing.
If you
There'll be a lot
wish,
of...
you can roll Arcana.
Okay. The 5.
Yep. Haven't got a clue. All looks like complete gibberish.
there'll be multiple languages on there as well. Probably. She knows at least 3
Same.
languages.
Ah, yes.
So.
This is very interesting stuff.
Oh,
Back
intricate.
down.
He interested in the intricacies of spellcraft then? You studied in the arts?
No.
Okay.
I like your handwriting.
Okay. Thank you. I mean, it's practiced. I've done a lot of it. You know, it's all about the angle of the wrist with the quill, you know? And really, it all depends on the head, you know, the nibs. There's one that's called the blue pumpkin. It's just very,
Ooh.
like, famous nib, yeah. Lots of people use it. It's very easy. If you ever want to learn quill work, definitely pick one up. It's you know, it's like the beginner's
I'll let you
quill.
know.
It's great. And it's very versatile.
Interesting.
Because it's blue and it's shaped a bit like a pumpkin, but with a
I see.
pointy bit. But so, did you have plans? Have we got things to do today? Do we have to do things? I can pack everything up, you know.
I don't think we have. I don't know if we have much to do. I mean, I mean, what is Lucas doing? He's out on his morning walk, I guess, or
Oh, he's having his tattoo actually. He wanted to get it done
Oh.
early on.
I see.
How did
And,
you find the whole tattooing process? It was very.
Oh.
I was really.
It was it's very difficult. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, the tattoo wasn't too bad. I mean, painful, but I don't know about, the night after a tattoo. Does everyone have like a terrible night, a strange night? Like, what happened with you?
Fine.
Really?
Just slept like a baby. Yeah.
Oh.
It was just a normal night. I was really worried. I thought, you know, it might hurt or there might be some kind of side effect, but no, nothing. Just fine.
So no side effects.
Not a single one.
No wings coming out of your back. No,
I mean,
nothing like that.
we saw that before I had a tattoo, didn't we?
Yeah. I was just wondering if you'd grown another pair.
No, I think one pair's enough.
One pair is enough.
You'd hope. So what? Wait, you?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. I
that's
don't know what happened. I mean, it was, but went to bed as normal and obviously was in a little bit of pain and then, tossing and turning, can't sleep, but I didn't expect, like, just all of a sudden it was crazy. And, I mean, it was an ordeal, which I didn't expect. I mean, I don't know how to explain it, like a rage building up inside of me, and all of a sudden, these wings spreading out of my back. It was so, I don't know. I didn't feel like myself. I felt like something else. Strange.
Hmm.
Very strange. That's why I wanted to talk to you about it, actually.
Sure. I mean, my wings it doesn't feel like that when I use my wings. But I guess we could be different.
Maybe.
I suppose, well, this is a trait, they say, of Asimar. My parents are both humans.
Hmm.
There's no Asimar blood in my family.
Yeah.
I am not, well, for me, it wasn't so much the blood as much as this is a blessing.
Mm. Don't know, it didn't feel like a blessing, strangely.
Mm.
Maybe.
I mean, it could be the origins. They say that the Asimar carry a hint of the divine within their very blood. And perhaps whatever divinity is within your blood is less benevolent than the divine being that blessed me.
I mean, perhaps, I don't know, but I mean, it all seemed kind of, I mean, well, it seemed confusing because there was, there was just another figure there, which maybe possibly that was, what was making me feel uncomfortable. I don't know.
Another figure.
It's like a shadow figure. It's like not a very, I mean, maybe a messenger is a good way to put it. Like
I mean,
someone sent by someone else, but it didn't, was, I guess, I just know it didn't feel good.
can you recount to me what this
It was,
being looked like?
well, I first saw it in the mirror. It looked like a large, like almost like a cat-like figure, like bipedal. Bipedal? What is it? He walked on two legs.
Bipedal,
He walked
yeah.
on two legs. All right. Sorry. Yes, kind of a tall, shadow-like figure with the, I don't know, some like cat-like features. I guess it was hard to place, and then I turned around and it was all of a sudden like towering, became small, became like almost the size of, I'd say, Bartimus
Okay,
in size, and it was
interesting.
just cowering in the corner.
Uh, sounds
Yeah.
unusual. Did it say anything to you?
Yes, it said something about my mod.
My mom.
Alice
Would I know
Camarelli just
anything?
redeemed by an advantage. D&D.
Possibly from Mustardies?
Would you know anything about Mammon? Well, probably, but just before we delve into that, Cal, Lyara's already got an advantage, mate, from last week. She hasn't used it yet. So what I'm going to do, Pidge, if you can just hop on to ModView on Twitch and just refund him for that one, please. Or if Biggie's still about, any one of the mods, just refund Cal for that last advantage he just bought. See the A down in the bottom corner next to in Lyara's picture window. Well, happy for Lucas to have it. Okie doke. Yeah, no problem at all, mate. I mean,
Get
you
an
make decision.
advantage up.
We can give it
My
to Lucas.
requests, like, there's nothing in there. I keep getting the little notification on ModView that someone's redeemed something, but when I click on it, it just says there's no requests waiting.
Someone's
So either
probably
someone's
shit on it
beating me
then.
to it, or
All right. Well, I'll stick another one on there, and we'll give Lucas an advantage as well. But yes,
just
thank
as
you
a
very
point
much.
ball that might be quicker. but
Yeah.
because I saw you added the A and then resized it. Just might as well just leave it the normal size because they're not that big, are they?
Wolf
Save you
Warrior
fucking about each
25
time.
just redeemed by an advantage.
Oh, for
D&D.
But then again, once they're on there, you could just turn the eye off and on, and then you only have to do it once, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it.
We've now got
Right, give
another one.
dwarfs to Oliver, and then everyone's got one.
Right.
Any other redeems will get refunded. And if there is a mod in chat that's doing on, please leave all redeemed for me, just so I can make sure that my shit's not broken. Thank you, love you. Yeah, it's done it again. That redeem either someone's immediately fucking cleared that one, or I've just clicked on it and it's gone.
Strange.
Very, very strange.
Very strange.
I'll just have the rewards request open in a separate window, just in case.
Yeah, no worries. Yes, sorry. Just give me a moment. I apologise, Hannah. I will respond to your question real soon.
Just redeemed taxes.
Just so we've got the last one. Right, everyone's got an advantage. I'm locking them. I don't care that they're not in the right box. I'll sort it out later. Bosh. Right, okay, so, Lyara, roll me history. I'll just let you do a straight roll.
Oh, just only a 9.
Okay, I mean, it's enough. So, you will know of a deity that goes by the name of Mammon. Given the fact that your studies, or your religion, is of Avia, you know that Avia and Orthus were married? Question mark. Might have to refer to the lore master here. Avia and Orthus.
A religious proficient would know that Avia and Orthus were spouses, and Lunt and Kerachek were the children of Avia, who formed the continents, or took control of the continents. Obviously, Avia, the goddess of creation, created the fucking continents.
Yeah.
Do you want me to go into the Mammon stuff or not?
Nope, that'll do, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, so you will know that Mammon exists, and Mammon was one of Orthus' pets. He had multiple, but you have heard of Mammon. You haven't really heard of any of the others. You wouldn't know an alignment for Mammon. Did you roll history or religion?
That was history. I've got
History.
religion as well, though.
Have you got better proficiency with religion? What would it have been?
They would have been the same.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah.
So I've got a 6 for both.
Yeah. So you know of Mammon, but you don't know of Mammon's alignment.
I don't know much of Mammon personally. But it doesn't sound like a positive interaction or something.
Yes, I'm not really sure what to think of it at the moment. I mean, perhaps it's something to discover. Guess. I mean, I'd like to find out sooner rather than later, just in case something does come up about it.
Fortunately, I don't have any. Apart from doing, say, like detect magic. Might do a ritual cast detect magic just to kind of give you a bit of a look over to see if there's any magical effects on you.
Okay.
Check.
You wish to cast detect magic on.
Yeah. Well, I'll just detect magic myself, which means that I see anything within 30 feet that is magical. For the duration, you sense the presence of magical effects within 30 feet of yourself. If you sense such an effect, you can take the magic action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears the magic, and if an effect was created by a spell, you learn the spell's school of magic.
Okay, so Eleanor is magical, but you recognise on her a similar sort of aura that you recognise on yourself. That's not a specific school of magic, it's an inherent magical property, as in Eleanor is a similar kind of magical being as you are. And you believe her to have Aasimar heritage, same as you have. Well, not heritage, but you believe her to... The reason for the magic is because she's part Aasimar, same as you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that at least confirms that it's your Aasimar blood.
I mean, thank you. I appreciate it.
How does Eleanor feel after being asked these questions?
By Lyara?
Yeah.
Mm.
That bloody cat is a soft lump, isn't he? He's a mama's boy.
But he's so... Yeah.
Bless him.
I don't know if you can hear him purring. He's making weird noises. Like, what questions in specific? I'm not... Like, the...
Any of it. Like, has Eleanor's overall emotion changed at all since she walked in this room?
I think she's... I don't know. I think she's felt a little bit more comfortable that she's... I don't know, with a friend and that she's talking about it.
Does it make her feel better that she can draw some parallels between her and Lyara now?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. While you two are sat in the room, you're just having a gas, having a girl talk and doing whatever girls do when they're by themselves. I don't know, I'm not a girl. When you guys are sat in the
pieces of paper.
talk about boys and stuff, while you're sat in the room, you hear some shuffling outside. Some shuffling. It almost turns into what sounds a bit like a bit of a scuffle, a bit of a struggle. And then it goes quiet. The door opens. And Oliver walks in. Fucking assholes wouldn't let me into my room. He comes in.
Who? What assholes?
The guards outside.
Oh,
They wouldn't
yeah,
let you
sorry.
in. I mean, I know you're trouble, but they do know you.
They should do. I live here. And he just goes and sits on the bed. Lays down. Just sort of nestles himself into the bed. Crosses his feet at his ankles. Puts his hands behind his head. And then, after about 30 seconds, you start to hear some snoring.
That's about right, yeah. Just catnapping. So, Eleanor, I will say this mention of possibly some shadowy feline being coming to you, that is kind of disturbing. So maybe we should, keep an eye out for any such things. Make sure you're not some other being is trying to track you or make contact with you. And
Like maybe
As-
Oliver has an evil twin.
Maybe,
Who knows?
maybe.
Yeah, in
And
all
I'll
seriousness.
as the, I guess, the main magic user. Well, the magic user of the group of us. I'll extend my research towards things that might protect us from intrusions.
Yeah, I appreciate your help. So,
Oh, I'll do
yeah.
that. To give you some peace of mind, I'll begin looking at the kind of spell work that might, stop these kind of incursions.
Thank
Keep us safer.
Cool. So while you two sat having your discussions and Oliver's snoring his head off, there is another knock at the door, and Dina walks in with a tray of some meat, some bread, and some fresh juice, and a fresh jug of water. And leaves it just inside the room and then leaves again. You can see, compared to like yesterday or the day before or the other days that you've been in the presence of these barmaids, she seems a little more reserved today. She doesn't seem to be as bubbly and as forward and forthcoming as she normally is. And she wheels the tray in, dumps the tray about 10 feet inside the room, and then leaves again. Nothing kind of malicious, nothing like she's being an arse. She's just not being as forward and as outgoing as she was before.
You alright? You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine, thank you. And she gives you a slight nod and pulls the door closed behind her as she leaves.
Strange.
I
Seems
wonder
like one of those days for everyone, I guess. Apart from me.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, I wonder if it's because we got Oliver locked in prison or if it's something. I'm not sure.
Mm, me.
Well, if we don't have much to do, I mean, am I allowed in the library? I guess maybe it's a good idea. Maybe I should just talk to someone about this.
Honestly, secretly, deep down inside, I've been trying to avoid the place just because I'm really scared. I'm really scared that I'm going to walk in and they'll go, You have a book! You have one book of ours! We know it's you! I'm scared. I'm incredibly scared.
I understand. Leave the book here. They'll never know. They won't know. Leave it here.
Now they'll see it in my eyes.
Lyara's not very good at deceiving.
You could always, you could always do the face thing. You did for me. Make yourself look a
I
bit
could,
different.
yeah. Oh, I can do even more than that.
You disguise the book as not a book. Turn the book into a pickle. The
Not a
pickle book.
Oh, yeah, I could make it a pickle book.
Spicy
Yeah.
cucumber.
Michaela's recipe book.
Double beef burger. Double please burger cheese.
Alright.
I mean, Oliver looks safe enough here. I mean, we could always,
I'll leave him to sleep here, sure.
As you say, Oliver looks safe enough here. He's snoring. He's snoring his head off, and it's getting louder.
Yeah, he's conked.
He's gone.
I mean, this is definitely not the kind of thing that I used to say. I used to, until coming out here, I basically just shut myself in libraries in the university. Pretty much every hour of the day. And I was in book pretty much the whole time. But I do maybe feel like I need a walk in the fresh air anyway.
Yeah.
having now got maybe a little used to it.
Yeah, why not?
Got used
I
to
mean,
the
and if
fresh
the
air.
and if the destination is a library that you're used to, and we can just shut ourselves in and pretend not to have stolen something very valuable, like it's fine. Just
True, and I think maybe after the Yamanase incident yesterday, I could do with a visit to the bathhouse.
oh yes, why
I
not?
didn't really get
Plan.
much Yamanase on me, or any really, but the thought of it is still ingrained within my being.
Cool. So yeah, the tray of food is there if you want to grab some before you go, or you just want to leave it. It's not a problem. Do as you wish, but you probably make a deduction that it won't be there when you get back.
I'll take some. I'll probably load because I'll still have the unseen servant up for the last an hour, so I'll still probably have that up for a bit because I'll have been recasting it.
Yeah, it's cool.
Picnic time.
So
Gonna picnic.
yeah, just put some food on the unseen servant, so it's just carrying the food.
It's walking behind you.
Hmm.
Happy days. Cool. Yeah. So as you two walk out the room, Eleanor walks out first, and the guards forcibly put themselves between you and her. And they follow Eleanor down the stairs, and regardless of anything anyone says to them, they are shadowing, and they are getting in the way of anyone who wants to be within 10 feet of Eleanor. But yeah, you can leave the trust, you walk out the front. And you wish to attend where?
Well, we're gonna go to the library. I'll leave the book that I stole back in the room though.
Okie doke. Cool. So yeah, leave the book in the room. You walk out the front door. The market is buzzing today. There's loads of people about. I need to move the map quick. There's loads of people about. The market is buzzing. The guards are very much on top of where Eleanor is, and they will not leave her alone. But as you all walk out, Tulaz approaches. Doesn't say a lot, just links arms with Eleanor and continues walking. And as she puts her arm down under yours, she'll grab your hand and just hold on to your hand from the outside as you're walking down the street. And once again, you feel a healthy warmness flow through you. Like, I'm good, Mum's here. So as you both start walking towards the library, it's going to take you a little while. You don't see Barry, but as you get past the cathedral, start walking up the road towards where the school and the orphanage are, where you know you've got to go beyond to get to the library, Barry's coming the other way in a cart. And the first thing Eleanor notices, it doesn't stink anymore. Be a safe assumption that the Yamanase has been cleaned.
And it's just gonna kind of say, he goes, good luck on your first day.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I haven't got a lot of time. Do you need to go anywhere? I can take you back towards the guilds if that's where you're going.
We're heading to the library.
We've come walking from that direction, Barry. Your deduction skills are not any better. Are
Yeah,
they?
well, I didn't know whether you were looking for me or what was going on. But
I
if you're
guess
not
so.
going
I
that
mean
way,
that, but
I'll leave you to it. And off he goes.
he's not going to make it far, that guy.
You might be right. But he is joining the Fighters Guild, so it's not the most academic of the guilds to be joining or to be studying under. So yeah. As you ladies continue walking at a northwesterly direction, you get to the schoolhouse, and Tulaz stops and halts Eleanor and the guards, and she pulls you in close for a hug. And she whispers something in your ear. And then she disappears into the school.
Okie dokie. Alright. Let's go. Not far left to walk.
No, so in about another 20 minutes, half hour, you end up at the library. At the Great Library of Calvados. We will ping our way back down to the opposite side of the city, where a young man is sat now in a chair, having touch-ups done. Having the symbol finished off between his
Point to
shoulder
lay on
blades.
hands. Ooh.
You like Family Guy? Yeah. Yeah, so as you sat there, having the tattoo finished, we'll timey-wimey a bit and just head back an hour or so. And
An hour? I've got to sit through it again.
Dave starts making a conversation with you and starts talking with you about what happened last night. It was quite difficult to not get involved. It's
With Eleanor?
yeah, it is. Yeah, it's something that we knew was coming.
Have you not got any pain relief salve, Karamat? Sorry, Councillor.
It's fine. I understand. The issue we had was that we wanted to help her, but we couldn't.
Well, as you said, perhaps forgive the pun, but you should... This entire week's process is to enable her to spread her wings. There are going to be many things worse than a physical development that she needs to deal with over the coming times. So, whilst obviously she's been under your fervent protection for the last 20-odd years, now's the time for her to get out there and get shit done for herself. Ah, bastard.
No, I understand. I do understand. It is a pun, but I didn't really expect our wings to be spreading at all. Usually
Better it happen in her bedroom than in the middle of a fucking political meeting or something.
Usually it happens pre-adolescence.
Well, maybe there was a delay due to the split in her genes.
But regardless, I know she can deal with it. But I don't know if she can deal with what came with it.
Well, what did come with it?
An offer. A gift. Akin to that which I took when I was younger.
Right.
You ever heard of the old saying, make a deal with the devil?
Well, I've heard of the phrase, but I've not got much experience with the hells.
It wasn't necessarily the hells. It was just a lesser deity. You're aware of Orthus and Avia, I assume. Well, I know you are. Are you aware of the creatures, the pets of Orthus? And the
Yes,
story
I'm
that
aware
goes with
of
it?
Orthus's... the charges that pulled his cart of souls.
You're aware that one was banished, and the reason for it being banished, correct?
Mm-hmm. Ate its sibling or something of the like.
That is what I understood. What I understand
As the
from...
stories go, I suppose.
Of course. So, last night, my daughter was visited by Mammon.
What, themselves, or...
Mammon presents itself as something different, although mostly evident to be Mammon. It generally presents itself and tries to play it off as not being itself.
Can't say I've ever experienced an avatar of a deity before. I mean, if your concerns are laid in what she chooses to do, at the end of the day, her choice is her own.
It is
But
indeed.
if it's a bad nature in which this thing presents itself, then she's not stupid. And she seems to be in a fortuitous position, usually deals with the devil, come from a want for something out of reach. She seems to have everything she needs.
I believe so too. I can't make a decision for her. I wish I could.
Perhaps I could try to talk to her, so she's not maybe under the watchful gaze of her father and his past dealings with this creature. See how she's maybe feeling about it.
I'd
I
appreciate
mean, I
that.
won't try to sway her either way. Whatever I say is still her choice, but, maybe she doesn't want to talk to father about these things.
I don't want her to feel pressured by anything.
Of course. Ow. Dooney.
But yes, I appreciate the offer, Lucas. I think it's better coming from not me or her mother. I know her mother's
I offered.
very deeply concerned. But yes, I won't bore you anymore with my life and my quarrels and trials and tribulations of my family.
Well, as I can see, Councillor, if she's going to get involved with the powers of the beyond, there are plenty of options out there. And I'd be remiss to think that anything Mammon could offer, any of the other Pantheon couldn't in similar respects. So if your concern is directly with the involvement of Mammon, whilst I won't try to influence her, I will perhaps remind her that if there's anything she needs, she can ask closer to home first. But if it's higher powers she needs, there are plenty of options that aren't eaters of one's own siblings, to put it in a basic term. But maybe if Mammon gets its claws into her in other ways, then I'll try to be vigilant on it. I am, after all, an oath of the Watchers, and dealing with beings not local is my purview.
I've tried for my entire life to raise her in the ways of Orthus, along with her brother, to not make the mistakes that I did. I don't
Your old
necessarily...
Martin could do with a few new followers.
Well, of course. You're welcome to try. The only thing I need from her is to not make the same mistakes that I did.
Fair enough.
But I shan't bore you anymore. And dead silence in the room. You can just hear the light buzzing of the needle. Yeah.
I don't mean to be one of those guys, Garamat, but how much longer?
An hour, I believe. Maybe a little longer.
Wonderful.
Depends how long you continue to wiggle.
Oh, I'm not wiggling.
Not wiggling, he says.
Surely a magical tattoo doesn't have to be pressed so firmly into my back.
A tattoo is a tattoo, dear. Magical or not, it still embeds itself in the skin.
Oh, can we go more power and less tattoo? That would be wonderful.
Unfortunately, more power means more tattoo. Anyway, let's stop dilly-dallying and get this complete. So, we go back up as the girls approach the library. Lucas's tattoo is finished, and he leaves the magic shop and begins his ascent back up towards the trust, I would assume. Girls are in the library. Is there anything
Yeah, I think
specific?
I was going to say, when I get back to the trust and find that they're not there, I'll probably send Leora a message, because I don't know that Eleanor would be there.
Mm-hmm.
Afternoon, Leora. Wherefore art thou? I finished my tattoo. I feel like I've laid on a bed of nails. Do you need me, or should I remain at the trust?
Well, we've made perhaps the unwise decision to go to the library. I'm kind of anxious about it. Sucks about the tattoo hurting you, though. It was fine for me. You can join us if you want.
Can't reply again, because I've made it. But I will head into my room. Is it just like a little bit of pain? There's no like blood all over my shirt?
No. It's not. It's like you'll have had pain while the tattoo is being done, but you're not bleeding.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Then I will go for an afternoon stroll. Not got my chainmail on still. I've got my shield with me because I took that for the image for Garamat. I'll just have a wander up to the library, and I'll either meet them there or meet them on their way back.
Mm-hmm.
Unless they deviate from the path.
Imagine this
Little-
group
little
deviating.
shits.
No, we always follow the path pretty, perfectly. Never do anything silly. Yeah, head to the library.
Cool. So, girls are going to be in the library. I'm guessing Lyara's probably just going to get her head stuck in a book.
Yeah. Start browsing
Eleanor,
the books.
do the same.
What?
I'm gonna look for the letter M.
The
Okay.
plot thickens.
The thought plickens. No, wrong word. Cool. The plot thickens. The plit thockens. So, Lyara's disappeared. She's doing her thing.
Yeah.
Eleanor takes a walk. Finds the M section. Has a quick browse up. I think I know what the answer is, but I'm going to ask you the question anyway.
Yep.
What are you specifically looking for?
Mama.
Okay.
And then milkshake.
And then milkshake.
Nope.
A Maman milkshake. So, as you walk up to the M section, you don't see anything specifically on Maman. But roll a history check with advantage.
Uh, 12.
12, okay. So, you know that, well, I say you know, you would assume that Mammon, not being a direct entity that is openly worshipped, you will have vaguely remembered things about Mammon from your dad telling you stories about the pantheon of gods. So you are more likely to find Mammon in a holy book or in a book dedicated to authors.
You know what I'm gonna look for? Deities for Dummies.
Okay,
That one.
cool. So,
Or like
You-
obscure deities or something along
Yeah.
those lines, I guess.
fantastic beasts and where to find them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can find a holy book written by Haldir the Messiah.
Yep.
Why have I this? This is supposed to be Lord of the Rings. It's supposed to be nice, but it's not. It's fucking Mordor. We'll have to go to Elder Scrolls again. Sorry. Right. So, yes, you can find the holy book written by Haldir the Messiah, or you can find the Pantheon. Is a book by an unknown author, but it's believed to have been rescribed hundreds of times by hundreds of different people. And it's just a book.
Which book is thicker?
You're going to regret that, but it is Haldir the Messiah's biblical knowledge book.
Pick the thicker one.
Okay. So, Haldir's Bible is not only a book that's documented Haldir's history and how Haldir found the gods, but it's also got some information that he has learned about the pantheon and about the gods as they are and how everything's developed through time. And in there he is scribed about Avia, the goddess of creation, and Orthus, the quote-unquote god of death, or god of the afterlife, the ploughman. Is that right, Pidge?
Sorry, one more time, mate.
Orthus, the ploughman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was, for out of character knowledge, it was the 4 cats that pulled his plough. The plough of the souls.
Yeah. So you will know that the plough was pulled by a group of cats, number unknown. But you will read in there that one of the cats was called Mammon. And you will now also acknowledge that Mammon was banished to the moon for consuming one of his siblings. Mammon was generally worshipped as an evil deity, but some people, more frequently known as heretics, would try to persuade people that he wasn't.
Interesting. If I have time, can I look at the other book?
You
Or
can?
take it?
Yeah, you can take the other book. There's not a lot of different information on there. A lot of the stuff you can see is almost identical, if not minutely different, to what's in Haldir's biblical book.
Right.
It's almost like somebody has copied from Haldir's book, tried to pass it off as their own, but every time it's been recopied directly from Haldir's book and tried to be republished as something else.
Right. Okay, well, Eleanor's gonna rip the page about Mammon out of the Haldir book.
Jesus. Lucas has a fucking aneurysm on the way.
Feels like someone's
Religion!
torn one of his heartstrings.
Religious
Good thing,
vandalism!
the good thing Lyara's not, like, in sight of this.
Hey, you just hear that from
The
across
whole
the other side of the
library goes
library, and
quiet.
everyone.
Yeah, everything goes quiet. You can hear a pin
Screams.
drop. Lyara, you feel a pain in your chest. No, you don't. Yeah. Okay, so the councillor's daughter has just ripped a page out of the Bible. What do you do with the page?
Gonna fold it up and hide it on my person. Probably in my boot.
In your boot.
Yep.
Okay.
Good place as any.
Cool. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Cool. So, Eleanor now has a piece of paper with various bits and bobs and iterations. No, don't know what the word is. Just little annotations about Mammon, authors, and the ploughman, and the cats pulling a plough and things like that. Now you read about it, you kind of think that the creature that visited you last night sounded like it could have been. Sounded like it was voiced by Mammon, maybe. But Mammon was a quadrupedal, like a proper cat, 4 legs, walked about on 4 legs. But this thing that came and visited you last night was not.
Okay.
So that is the information that you have gained from reading the biblical Bible book. Lyara, are you looking for anything in particular, or are you just perusing and studying?
Well, after kind of the conversation about, looking into magically ways to protect us from, like, any kind of maybe like extraplanar incursions. She's gonna maybe grab some books on figuring that abjuration was the right school to study in terms of defensive magic. That's where she's gonna try and look at some abjuration related stuff. In my head, I know what spells at later level I'll probably end up picking, but it's just like her beginning, like looking at future things she'll work on.
Yeah, cool. Okay. So, do you want spells now, or are you just future briefing?
No,
future planning.
Not future planning. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
They're things that are like third and fourth level spells, so it's it's a ways away.
Nice one. Okay. Cool. After you girls have been in there for about half an hour, you hear a familiar voice. A little blondie, mousy-coloured haired elf in chainmail.
He's little.
He walks up, and Lucas finds you in the library.
Hello. Oh, sorry. Hello.
Yeah, we're in a library. Keep your voice down.
Sorry.
Shut up! We're in a fucking library.
Just enjoyed the fresh air. Is everybody okay? I felt a disturbance. I'm joking. What brought you to the library?
Just studying.
Kind of divots the end of his boot just into one of the nodges on the floor. Haven't come to help repair the floor, have we?
Don't know what
I
you're
can't-
talking about.
You will notice that
I
as you're
can't do
walking
that.
through the library, a lot of the holes have been filled. They're just sort of like doing bit by bit, but they're not doing them all like daytime because people will stand in them and they won't set, and they're properly, efficiently repairing the marble properly, but they're doing it while the library's closed.
Yeah. Marbles are constant repair.
I mean, technically you can't, because marble is generally, a lot of marble stuff is just made out of one solid block in it.
Only
And you're
because of the
never gonna
black means that people have.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Because you have to in our world, you have to drill it out and put a plug piece in, and then fill it with a filler on the outside that's the same color match.
But you won't get a proper match in marble because it's never the same.
No.
But, yeah. So yeah, they're fixing the marble. But yeah, Lucas, as you take a glance around, you can see Eleanor stood over in a corner perusing a book.
Ah, Eleanor, what's that sticking out of your boot?
Smell
I
the
was
rib
hoping
cage.
to catch you for maybe a quiet conversation if you've got some time. Unless you're busy.
No, I'm not. I'm not busy. She's gonna snap the book closed and put it back in the appropriate spot.
Oh, I noticed the book that I will probably have read cover to cover multiple times.
I mean, you can try and perceive it if you wish.
Dirty 20.
Yeah. It's the Pantheon. The book is just called the Pantheon. It is the book that's been passed down generation to generation throughout countless families. Countless different iterations of the book have been done, but essentially it's all the same knowledge, and it's like a dictionary. Everybody makes a dictionary. There's only one that's right. It's the Oxford English Dictionary, but everybody else likes to have a dictionary as well. So
that was 22 as well, by the way. Well, it's a good choice of read. I've read that one myself quite a number of times. Haldir the Messiah was I suppose the founder of modern day
Oh, that wasn't the book that
religion
you
as
found,
it's
mate.
practiced.
That book
Oh,
wasn't the book that she had. No, she was looking
I
at
thought she had-
Aldi's Bible, and then she had a look at the other book, which was called the Pantheon.
sorry.
I
She
ripped
ripped-
the Bible,
She
put
ripped
it,
the Bible,
put it
but
away, and
put
then
it back.
got
Right,
She was
I'm
looking
with
at the
you.
other one. Yeah.
Look at the other one. The Pantheon.
Again, another book that Lucas will probably have read cover to cover countless times.
Have you you looking to get into religion? My presence inspired you, perhaps?
I mean,
I'm only joking.
well,
It's obviously because of your parents, but you know, I could try.
no, I mean, probably have to have a conversation. It's I don't want to say I had a religious experience last night. Well, perhaps it. I don't even know if you could call it that, but it's something that happened.
Grabs a chair, puts it in front of Eleanor, firmly but fairly sits her down, grabs another chair. Go on.
Well, and maybe this comes as a warning because you've just received your tattoo, but after I had the tattoo, you know, it was painful. Lyra seemed to take it a lot better than
She
I did.
didn't seem to have any issues. I was in fucking agony for 6 hours.
I was in agony too. And I don't know.
Well,
Maybe she has thicker skin than the both of us, but essentially, I mean, I went to bed. It seemed normal. I mean, I still had pain, and then all of a sudden, I couldn't sleep. I was tossing and turning, and there was a lot of pain in the arms, but then also beginning in my shoulder blades. And as I turned to look in the mirror, I seemed to have sprouted a pair of wings.
kind of giving a knowing nod because father's already informed me.
Yes.
Yes, your dad did
told.
mention.
Yes. And I don't know if he did mention, but I was visited by a creature, right? I don't know what to call it.
Come on.
A specter or creature, yes. Well, it didn't. Whether it was sent by Mammon, I'm not sure. If it was that deity entity or not, I don't know. Hence
I've
why
not
I'm looking at
had.
this stuff.
Yes, I've not had an experience myself with perhaps an avatar of a deity, but I suppose could be suggested that if it wasn't a, was it dark? Could you see? Did it seem like an actual physical being, or
When I was in the mirror, it seemed very like hard, like a shadow figure. It was hard to perceive, and then all I could see were these ears. It was tall, and then when I turned
feline?
around, feline, yes. And then when I on 2 feet, and then when I turned around, it seemed like afraid of me.
That'll be
Um,
the wings and the power that they behold.
yes, I guess so.
Suppose could be perceived as an aura, something that I'm getting used to myself now that I'm producing them based on my faith. I think your, well, celestial blood also produces similar auras. And I suppose in your case, because of your father, you produce quite a terrifying aura at times. But we can worry about that later. My concern right now, perhaps, is the reason, well, I suppose the reason why you were visited was because of your father's past. Not that I know of it, but it's none of my business. But, whatever it said to you, please do think on it. But remember that usually interactions, deals, or pacts made with otherworldly beings will not only benefit yourself as something you need, but it will also benefit them. And usually, deities will just accept the faith and followage of a devout person in exchange for lending their power, like clerics and paladins. Firmly faithful, and they are blessed. But there are those individuals that will accept powers that perhaps aren't quite so blessed.
Hmm.
Just think about it and know that I'm always here. Don't feel like you have to go through anything alone. But if you hear voices in the dark, whispers trying to tease you into making agreements that you might not benefit from as well as you'd think. Ultimately, Maman is known as, well, the cat that got the cream, I suppose. It ate its sibling and was banished to the moon. If that doesn't really tell you all of its demeanour, then I don't know what does. But there are plenty of other beings in the Pantheon. If you did need otherworldly powers, just think on that.
Yeah.
But your choice is your own to make. If you want to make deals with Mammon and it offers you things that you want to get stuck into, then I will support you. Just know that these things are never usually what they seem.
I
If it seems
understand.
too good to be true, it probably is.
Yes, I understand. I mean, there's a certain thing of, I'm sure my father doesn't want me to repeat his mistakes. There's always that fear of, history repeating itself. It seems to happen over and over. But, I mean,
You
I guess
are
I'm
in
prepared.
control.
Yes. Have to remember.
Your choices are your own. And whilst these powerful beings do have influences using their own powers and magic, all those influences are rarely permanent unless you would allow them to be. At the end of the day, your choice is your own. And they can't get their claws in deep enough unless you allow them to.
Yes, it makes sense.
Part of me
I
honestly
mean,
wants to know what it wants.
yes, well, part of me wants to know, but part of me doesn't. I mean, if it, what you don't know can't hurt you.
Exactly.
I mean,
Being
whatever it could offer me, I don't particularly need it now, I suppose.
I did
mean-
think of that myself.
It didn't say anything, but yeah, we will see.
Eleanor, make a wisdom saving throw.
Get away. Get all on the floor.
Not in the tray, it doesn't count.
17.
Cool. There is a whisper in your brain. I can fix you.
Oh, Coldplay.
The lights will guide you home and ignite your bones. No, that is Coldplay, but no, it's not. It's not Coldplay. It's not Chris
I
Martin.
was like,
anyway.
oh, that goes hard. And I was like, oh, shit, yeah.
Yep.
You okay?
Yeah. So the voice in your head says, "I can fix you." It sounds unsettling.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, just to point it out, Lucas. while she was hearing that, she almost like kind of wide-eyed and just stood there staring into the middle distance.
Eleanor,
Sorry, I just felt it. I don't know.
you've been sat here for... Looks at watch. You've been here for 3 hours. I thought I'd lost you.
You
No,
asshole.
you blipped out there for a moment.
Yeah. I don't know, it's just been a lot. A lot on my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Felt like a cold sensation. Did you feel that? A draft?
Giraffe
I
where?
think the doors are shut.
Hmm.
These things are everywhere all at once. Everything everywhere all at once, or whatever the saying is.
It is just that.
Just remember, even in your coldest, darkest, most troubled times, you are never alone. And no matter how hard they try to tease you along a path of what they would lead you to believe, something fun, you always have the final say. So maybe you could open the door just a little, just to keep the chain on the latch and see who's on the other side, but unless you invite them in entirely. And keep me in the loop. You don't have to hide anything from me, even if you think it's troubling. I can always try to help you if I know.
I understand.
Wisdom saving throw again, please, Eleanor.
It's listening.
Nat 20, so 24.
Yeah, fuck off, you prick. Talking to me, pal. But anyway, I'll just kind of gently slap her on the knee. I'll leave you to your book. You know where to find me. R for religion. And I'll just smile and walk off.
Cool. So, yep. Lucas has disappeared to look for some more Bibles. Almost like he walks around.
Read every book there, but, you know,
Walks around.
that's where you find me.
Every library in the world looking for the biblical books and trying to find discrepancies, and yeah, he's a bit of a sucker for detail, is our Lucas.
Unfortunately, this was only written 120 years ago. I was there.
Yeah, so yeah, Lucas has disappeared for religion. Lara is sat at the table, moseying away at all her magical stuff. What does Eleanor wish
Probably
to do?
multiple books open.
Yeah, it's basically a repeat of the scene that you saw in the room earlier.
Yeah, but with less
Eleanor's-
spell components.
Eleanor's just gonna plop herself down by Lyara. Just have a sit down. I think she's done with the books. I think she's read what she needs, or stolen what she needs, so.
She is a mother's daughter after all.
You find the information you're looking for?
I mean, a little bit. Not, yeah, a little bit, but it just, you know, I guess I was hoping for a bit more. But, you know, all this stuff, I guess, is shrouded in secrecy. I mean, yeah. I don't know.
Well,
I'll see.
all journeys for knowledge and understanding do start with something, just a small nugget.
True. That is true. How are your studies going? Found anything interesting?
There's a few things. I don't think I'm quite proficient enough yet. I might, if we have time, I might swing by Garamat's and pick up a scroll or two that might at least give us some forewarning, some just in case something comes into the room at night.
Yeah. Understandable.
Just, we don't know what we're dealing with, what they'll try and do.
True.
Best to be aware.
Yeah.
There's some very interesting stuff that I've found out that, ways to make places, rooms safe from any incursion, make it so that people can't hear us on the outside.
Oh, that could be useful. There's always guards on the outside of my rooms. Bit annoying, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but that's future plans. Future plans.
Yeah.
But
Cool.
we'll make sure that if there's anything that's dangerous to you, we'll do everything we can to look after you.
I appreciate it. I mean, we're all, guess we're all in this together now, so.
Exactly.
Now we're going to go into High School Musical.
All
Breakdown.
this together.
Exactly where I was going with that. Yeah. Been a while since I've
Forget the
seen that film.
moves.
Yeah, cool. So, you guys are all set, minding your own business in the library. Now, Lucas, is there anything specific you wish to find, acquire?
No, I just kind of went to give her some space with her thoughts and went to my most familiar, once I see that the girls are kind of chilling and talking, I'll just have a side eye.
Yeah, cool.
And I'll just make my way back over once they've had a bit of a chill.
Nice one. So Lucas approaches, and as he does, there's also a well-dressed elven lady who walks up. Not someone you see every day. Not like, we're not talking it's Tilaz. It's a well-dressed elven lady, slightly lighter skin, more olive skin than the bright white that you've seen from Eleanor and Tilaz. She walks up and she's very well dressed. She's got elegant silken garbs and of greens and browns, and she just looks like a pleasant individual. As she walks up to you, she hands you all a small piece of wood, similar to what Lucas and Lyara will have seen before for the tokens for the ship, but they are in fact tokens for the bathhouse.
No.
It's a half price scrub a dub.
I'll press scrub it up.
Oh, where do these come from?
They really
we're
workshopped that name.
We're just giving them to people who we see around. I had a few left in my pocket, and I figured, why not give them to the first people that I see?
Thank you very much.
It is a pleasure. Then she walks off and finds some more people and gives them tokens as well, and yeah, basically
Just
does a
kind
lap
of
of the
watch her
library.
handing out tokens and then turn to the girls. It's a nice gesture, but you're saying a popular smell or something.
Uh,
I had a bath
4 days ago?
yesterday.
Ish. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't seem like there's anything sinister. It literally just looks like somebody who works there who's just handing out tickets just for people to, just so they get a bit more business through the door, because you'll go in, you'll get your half price scrub it up, but then if you want a massage as well, you're going to pay a little bit extra for that, or if you want some oils for your bed or whatever, I don't know. Yeah. You'll pay for that, and yeah. So it's just like a bit of a bartering tool, basically.
It's convenient. I actually wanted to go there.
Well, got fuck all else to do this afternoon.
Why
Could
not?
get a bath and a massage. Ease the back pain. Maybe it's still tender, maybe not. Maybe tomorrow.
It is a relaxing experience, isn't it?
Are you taking any more books out, Lyra, or are you...
Yeah, I can take them with me.
I don't know.
Well, it
Just
is a
test.
library.
You should know the answer's no. You can
Really,
take some of
you
the
could do
more
that.
familiar books, the tomes and things. You can't take out; they're read only because they're usually a one of one, so they keep them protected.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Another
Most
thing,
likely the stuff can't be taken out that I'd be looking at. It'd be like, yeah, spell book stuff.
yeah, I'm going to
Don't read it in the bath.
pretend like I'm just kind of rebuttoning my shirt so as to take the attention away, and then just try and. I mean, Lyara's probably gonna clock, but I'll just try and sneakily send a message to Eleanor. In fact, no, I'm not. Fuck it, I don't care. No, I do. I'm gonna sneakily send a message to Eleanor.
Okay.
Just say, "Do you?"
No, before you do and start talking,
Yeah,
do you have the cloak on?
yeah. I always have.
Cool.
I've got the cloak on.
Now, I won't penalise you for stealth or sleight of hand, whichever one you wish to roll. If you want to roll stealth, you can roll it with advantage because you will get advantage on your sneaky stuff while you're wearing the cloak.
Yeah.
Because it's
That's
not
why
a
I
movement-based
specifically
thing.
said I've not got the chainmail on as well, because that's what gives me disadvantage.
That as well. But because it's not a movement-related thing, I won't penalise you, and I will give you the benefit of having the cloak on.
Yeah, yeah.
So, if you make a sleight of hand against Lyara's passive, which is
11.
11.
Yeah, my stealth 12. Only just.
Fucking hell. Right, okay, so you pass the message to Eleanor, and Lyara is none the wiser.
Yeah, I just on the sneak, pretending to button up my thing, just give it the old point. Just blink. Do you want Lyara in on this, or should I wait to speak to you later?
She's gonna say,
Hello, Lucas, comma full space.
yeah. I trust
Then
Lyara.
Lyara notices that I'm getting a message because I start getting flashbanged.
Yeah.
Ow.
I'll just say, I trust Lyara with this information. It's alright. She knows. Full stop.
10 bloody. Fuck. 10 4. Another thing that crossed my mind while I was over in the other section, perusing the particulars. Lyora, we could probably have a private conversation about Eleanor's revelations, but that's her to tell. But I just wanted to reiterate the point that when it comes to knowledge and the discovery of such, especially with the pantheons and the deities, you could find all the information you'd ever need about the main pantheon, Avia, Orthus, Wunt, and Kerachek. But some of the lesser demi-deities, and I'll just kind of, the one, and, otherworldly beings and those from other planes and the hells and all that kind of stuff. There's very little to no information about them, so just keep your wits about you.
Okay. Yes, I mean, yeah, it's important to keep our wits about us.
And
I
if
mean,
could
in all
make a
aspects.
Yeah, go on.
In all aspects. I mean, there's.
Well,
I
of
don't know.
course.
It just seems like whether it's deities or random people in cloaks. I mean, we'll be careful.
Everyone
Vigilance as
wants to
always.
take advantage of those that are willing to accept them, if it will benefit them in any way. But if I could make a request on behalf of scholars and sages everywhere, anything that you do learn, or anything that is brought to your attention, write it down. Information, books, tomes, knowledge, records. When you think we're in the year, 635 since records began?
Hmm.
And I know for a fact that time spanned much longer than that.
Mm-hmm. That is actually, I might start writing things down. Didn't think about that.
Journals ultimately list the histories. There's a firm difference between a private diary and a journal, you know. Keep your private thoughts to yourself, but even just writing down things that have happened on such a day and elaborating on important events.
Mhm.
That's how libraries get filled. Most of these tomes are just people's musings. I've read quite a few of them. Across the space of the 30 years I was here. It seems silly to say.
Yeah.
If you don't write it
Yes,
down, no one will ever know.
I
Okay.
mean, I can show you a thing or two about quill work.
Mm.
That's exactly what I
you
was
thought mine-
thinking. The pumpkin.
We'll get you a
or-
blue pumpkin.
Blue pumpkin.
Yeah.
I would like a blue pumpkin.
What's a blue pumpkin?
It's a quill nib. So a very it's a versatile quill nib. They say it's really good for beginners, but it's blue. It looks like a pumpkin, but with a little pointy bit.
Then lead on, Miss Lara. Perhaps it'll be 2 blue pumpkins we acquire this day. Let's go back to the trust and do some journaling.
Yeah.
Let's
Oh,
go
there's
Scrapbooking
writing.
time.
Cool.
Scrapbooking with my girlies.
Yeah. So
I've got this that was given to me because I'm apparently being delivered one every morning now because apparently I'm a fucking alcoholic after one night in the library. So,
You can walk and drink.
you most
maybe not
certainly
in the
can.
street.
So
Get a brown paper
I
bag.
don't want to enforce that fucking alcoholic reputation I've apparently been given.
So after all of your musings and perusings and the what do you call it? All of your afternoons, activities and festivities and the like, we're looking at about 4:30. So as you leave the library, sorry.
I was going to say, are we bathhousing then?
Well, you can do it as you wish. If you wish to bath and then dinner, or if you wish to dinner, come back to the bath, it's entirely your decision, but the bathhouse is kind of on the way back.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So
Where
again,
would we acquire these nibs, Lara?
I mean, that's a point. I wonder if, considering it's an arcane shop and quills are. But while I was in Garamat, would I have noticed any quills in there?
probably not. Garamat doesn't keep an awful lot on display, but realistically speaking, if you want it, he's either got it or he can sort it in quick time. But some fancy quills, I'm almost certain Garamat would probably have.
Okay.
And you could probably get it on Dave's wage as well.
Yeah. So yeah, maybe we can quickly nip to Garamat. I want to pick up. I would like to grab a couple of alarm scrolls, if
So,
possible as well.
just as a point, there isn't ever going to be, well, I say not ever, not for the next at least 14 levels, isn't going to be a quick trip to Garamat's.
True.
It's the opposite end of the sea. However, you do have a ring on your finger.
Yeah. I was just
And
thinking that.
in all fairness, no one's ever said that there isn't a delivery service.
Mm.
You can have Goober deliver you some scrolls.
Good old Goober the Goblin. Fucking
Goober the Goblin.
loves delivering shit.
Do you know what?
Get
That
you
was just
fucking anywhere.
that just rolled off the tongue, but I think we're going to go with Goober the Goblin.
So we want some blue pumpkin nibs. If we're going to be having a journaling session, ladies, I would
Absolutely.
greatly like a couple of spare sheets. Doesn't need to be the highest quality of parchment, but I know it was kind of said out of character there, but would Lyra have mentioned that she wants to get some extra scrolls?
I think she did say that before to me.
Yeah, no, she would have said that I do want to swing by because yeah, I did mention that I wanted to get some
You did say
scrolls.
about the scrolls, yeah.
Yeah,
So
She
it's
said
Are
yes.
you
I've got the ring. I'll. It's a bit presumptuous, but I'll send him to Garamat.
what
I don't know
scrolls
how
are you
many of
looking
them
for?
there are. It's
I'll,
about
I'll
7 Garma.
yeah, I get that. I know which one to look for.
yeah. I mean, so I'm not entirely sure on the workings of a simulacrum, whether it is a complete entity of its own, or whether if you sent to Garamat, it would just go to the Prime.
It would, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would. Yeah,
So
you'd have to specify the simulacrums for
Yeah.
the sending, I
Cool.
imagine.
So if you wish
But
to
no, I'm going
send
to Garamat.
send to Garamat, you are more than welcome to do so.
Yeah.
Is the alarm spell you mentioned that you can ritually cast things?
Yeah, that's one of them. Yeah, I
think
don't have it.
if you got all the, I mean, for the sake of purchase, well, I know it's Dave's money, but that's not the point. For the sake of purchasing multiple copies of it, could you not just get one and the materials requisite to copy it into your book? Because then you can just ritually cast it forever.
Well, that's why I'm getting two, because I'm a little nervous myself of what tonight might hold, whether someone might venture into tonight. And I've not got enough time to learn it before we'd all go to sleep. So I feel if I have a spell, a scroll, I can cast it from the scroll, and then when I could study, I can put the other one in tomorrow.
Very wise. Okay, as you are.
Just quickly, Hannah, can you remind me how long it takes you to scribe into your book, please?
8 hours for a first level
Cool.
spell, I think.
Okie doke.
Let me
So,
double
How
check.
long is it for more?
Oh no, it's not.
8
It's less.
hours.
2 hours. It's 2 hours.
Is it
I'm
2
thinking
hours
about
per
making
level?
I'm thinking about making a scroll, not
8
right,
hours to
yeah,
make
yeah.
a scroll, but 2 hours to copy one into your book.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
2
so it actually,
hours, was
I
it 2
probably
hours
would
and
actually have
25
time.
gold per level of the spell? Or is it 2 hours and 50
First level
gold per
spell.
level?
No, I think we. Oh no, it might just be when Garamat was there, but we said about half price and half time, didn't we?
Yeah.
Cool. So
Yeah. I've got all that ink though for the. So yeah, it'd be 2 hours. It'd take me 2 hours, so I might just have enough time tonight.
So
But yeah.
the gold cost is to cover ink and the like for copying the spell into the book. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So because you've got the ink, it won't cost you any gold. It'll just cost you 2 hours. It costs you time to do it. So yeah, cool. So send into Garamat.
Hi, Garamat. Sorry. Probably presumptuous to just message you. Can we have 2 blue pumpkin quills and an alarm scroll sent to the trust? It's exactly 25.
Oh, cool. I'll give you a retroactive modification. You said a scroll. Did you want
Yeah.
a scroll or did you want 2 scrolls?
That since we've worked out that I'd have enough time to scribe, I'll
You
just
need
take one.
Cool. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't get a message back, but within about 5 minutes, you have been sought out by Goober the Goblin.
The
And your 2. Did you 2 blue pumpkins, or have you already got one?
two
Yeah.
blue pumpkins. I'll have had some. She'll have a more advanced. She'll have a selection of quills and
She'll have
nibs. I'm sure.
all of the pumpkins. Yeah. So
Mhm.
2 blue pumpkins arrive, and a scroll with a blue ribbon around it, and a single silver band around the ribbon that ties it up.
Oh, it's very well presented as well. Lovely, thank you. That was quick work.
No problem. And he turns around and starts walking out. But as he gets to about 15, 20 feet away from you, he sort of disappears out of vision. You can't really see him anymore.
Quite the delivery service he's got.
Yeah, Garamat is efficient, if not anything else. I mean, he's a proper bloke. He's a 20th level enchantment wizard. Don't really think a lot is out of his hands.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, bath before dinner?
Yeah, cool. So we'll stop in a minute. And we'll have some dinner. But so you guys can leave the library. If there's nothing else you wish to do in there. Eleanor's got the bits and bobs that she needed tucked in her boot. Lyara's had the blue pumpkins and the scroll delivered. Lucas has reread probably half a dozen books that he has already read hundreds of times before. But yeah, so what we'll do then is we'll leave it at you guys leaving the Great Library, and we will go for a break so that we can get the munch and do the crunch and then come back for our last little bit. So what I'm going to do, I'll put us on a 20. If we need any more, we will take a little bit more, but 20 should be fine. So you lovely people sat watching us, we appreciate you being here. While just before we do this, I'm going to just do my plug because I didn't do it at the start. We are helping Heavy RPG and their charity and in their charity pledge. If you guys have got any spare money, please help us to help the people involved. If you can't, it's not a problem. It's no issue at all. We're not going to disown you because you don't donate. We all love you very much and we appreciate you all being here. But if you've got a little bit spare, please do. And also on I want to say it's the 20th, but I might be wrong. No, it's the 21st, I believe. 21st into the 22nd of December. Me, Pidge, and a couple of others from Terrafae are going to be doing a one-shot, Christmas one-shot. 24-hour long stream. No break. Well, maybe some breaks, but 24-hour long stream. Playing D&D, doing a one-shot. It's going to be fab. Come and join us if you can, when you can, please. And that we will also be supporting the charity there as well. So yes, anyway, I'm going to stop waffling. We'll put us on a timer and we will see you guys very, very soon. Take it easy in a bit.
.jmh just redeemed hydrate.
fuck's sake.
What are you saking about? Hello, friends. It is me. I'm Ventriloquism. Welcome back.
Fuck's
I
sake.
apologise, and due to piss poor planning and lack of preparation, I'm still eating my dinner. So I'm going to be off cam for a short while. However,
Oh dear.
our friends have left the library. Look at me talking without moving my mouth. I'm fantastic. So, our friends left the library. They are making their way down to the bathhouse. As you approach the front door, it is wide open. It's ready for you to enter.
Oh, okay. We've all got one of those tokens, right? Everyone get your token out.
Yep. Got it.
Yep, here it is.
Cool. You walk up to the desk, you hand over your tokens. Ah, yes, wonderful. I see you've met our good friend Estella. If I could take those tokens from you, please. You will take
Yeah.
hand over your little planks of wood, and as you do, she takes them from you. Oh, yeah, wonderful. I believe you're on council business, aren't you? The three of
That's
you?
right. Yeah.
Yes, of course. I'll bill the rest to Councillor Davia.
Fantastic. What we having? We're having
Thank
the
you.
works.
You may take whatever you wish.
Mm,
You wanted massages, right?
Yes, of course. We can offer you massages, oil rubs, deep soaks.
Deep soak sounds good.
take one deep soak, please. Yep.
Fantastic. We'll arrange for your own private baths for all of this. And you, sir?
Yes, I'd like a deep soak followed by a manicure, pedicure. I would also like a massage, back, neck, and shoulders, but I've just had a magically infused tattoo, so perhaps don't be too rough. Perhaps a facial massage and just a nice neaten up and a lining up of my beard. I don't want it to be too straggly. Just keep it looking trimmed and fresh. If that's all fine on the
Yes.
councillor's bill, of course.
Quite. It's not a problem at all. I shall have
I-
it arranged for you.
Plan to spend the next few hours here, so I'm in no rush.
Of course.
Also take an oil rub. I think one of the oil rubs sounds good.
Yes, of course. Not a problem at all. Would you ladies be interested in a mani-pedi as well?
Why
Sure.
not? Why
Do the
not?
work. So might as well pamper us.
Yeah.
Of course. You are more than welcome to. I'll have it all
Council
arranged.
pampering.
We'll have the baths sorted for you momentarily. If you'd like to make your way through the curtains into the changing area, you will be given a robe to don, and we will take you to your own private baths in due time.
Well, are the baths going to be within conversational distance, or are they completely cut off?
Well, we can have them all in conversational distance if you'd wish.
I
Yes,
suppose
if
we
we
might
could-
as well. Well, talk
Yeah,
while
why
we.
not?
Have the bats with the partitions. Maybe we could just speak over. Fine.
Hmm.
Oh yes, we do have walled off baths for a little more privacy, but we do have a communal bathing area that does have independent tubs with curtains to pull between them.
I'll do. I guess.
Wonderful. Okay.
Yeah.
Fine by me. I'm not ashamed, but be nice to be able to talk to the ladies rather than, well,
Yeah, of course.
pamper
not a problem.
alone is nice, but you know.
Please make your way through to the changing areas.
Might see you in a second.
Cool. So you all get led through to your changing quarters. You'll get your own individual cubicles. It's nothing fancy. It's literally just a slightly bricked up area with a curtain across the front. Just inside the entrance, there is a peg, and there's a robe on the peg, so you guys can doff your robes. As you walk in, you'll get changed and whatever, put your robes on. There is a halfling lady who follows as you open your curtains. She walks up with a basket held out in front of her. Any laundry, dears?
Oh,
Might as well while we're here. If we're going to be a couple of hours,
We'll
might
have
as
it
well
ready
get the
for when you are completed your sessions today.
fantastic shirt, undershirt,
I'll-
trousers.
yeah. I'll drop all the clothes, the general everyday clothes that I wear underneath my robes.
Yeah, cool.
Might as well get the
Leave-
underloin
leave the robe.
washed and pressed.
Yeah. And yeah, underwear.
Fabulous. Cool. So, yeah. The little halfling lady takes all of your clothes into the basket and she scampers off round the corner, out of sight, goes through a curtain over in the back corner. And, yep, that's it. Your clothes are gone forever. Thank you very much. You're all butt naked now. Yeah, so you're all led to your bathing areas. As you go past the communal, so there is, as I believe you guys did before, there is a communal for the ladies and there is also a communal for men. Now the men's at the front, the ladies have to go past, and there is a very large curtain that separates the two. But beyond that, there is the individual bathing areas, bathing suites. So again, another large curtain. You guys all walk through it, and then there's it's in a sort of a semicircle. At first glance, it appears as there's 10 or 12 baths, all laid out as people stood at each bath. They're all pouring bucketing hot water in, bucketing some cool water in as well, just to mix it up and make sure that the temperature's just right for bathing. You're all led to a cubicle each. You can, as you walk in, you can only see that there's another 2 aside from the 3 that you guys are going in that are empty. All the rest of them seem to be full. You can, as you walk past the ones that have the curtains drawn, you can hear some rumblings and some talkings and the like. There are other people in this general communal bathing area. But yeah, you guys are all taken up to your positions. Sends Layar into the first cubicle, sends Eleanor into the second, and Lucas into the end. As you all walk through, the usher draws a curtain behind you, and you are free to do your bathings.
As we were heading past the communal bit, would I have been able to have a little look to see what the bigger communal area was like?
Yeah. Did you bathe with everybody else before or not?
We all used separate. We did the separate
Okay.
last time.
Yeah, cool.
We've not
Yeah,
used the
so
communal area.
for want of better terms, it is essentially just a big square
A hot
bathtub.
spring style. Oh, I was hoping for a hot spring. I look of dismay in her face, and she.
I mean, you can suggest it, and maybe the next time you come back to Calvados, there might be a hot spring bath. But for now, yeah, it's essentially just like a big square swimming pool looking thing, but it's stepped down, all on all 4 sides. So you can step down and you can sit on the edge, or you can go in the middle and just stand and just bob a little.
Yeah.
From the looks of it, there's
Fully immersed.
railings that go across from one side to the other. So if you are walking down into the deeper bit, you've got a bit of railing to hang on to, just to rest up against. Yeah, and the male one is the same as the female one, so it's no real different.
Is there anyone in the
No.
communal one currently?
No. Seems like the only people that are here are using the private ones. Yeah, so you're all led into your cubicles. Same as before. There are parts that are bricked, but you can see that these are private, but can be used as like for couples. So there's like, if the wall was split into four, the wall in between the two cubicles, there's like 2 brick pillars and a curtain in between the two. So if you fancy it, you probably don't. The curtains are drawable, but there's enough space and enough like room that you can easily talk to each other while you're in there.
We'll spend the first half hour of the bath just holding my breath for as long as I can, sinking under, going slightly lucid meditative, and coming up. I think I'll look at my modifier, like a +3 con or something. So like,
Yeah, 3 I think.
just go under for like 2.5 minutes, slightly meditative, come out for a breather, just keep going under for 2.5 minute periods, submerging and just getting that just that underwater silence.
Yeah, cool. Anything specific from the ladies, or is it in bath, soak, get out,
So
get your
yeah,
pamper?
just relax.
Yeah, cool.
Eleanor's gonna have a little bit of a nap and hope she doesn't drown.
Cool.
She didn't get a lot of sleep, so I imagine she's gonna be nodding.
I apologise to the Twitch viewers who can hear my cat through the microphone. She's a gobshite. Yes, yeah, so there's plenty of water in the bath, water that you can submerge yourself, but you won't be able to drown. You are, without sounding too awful, you are being somewhat monitored. People are popping in and seeing if you want more hot water for your bath.
Yeah.
If you're not actively like paying attention to them as they're walking past, then they'll just leave you alone. But you can kind of rest assured that you can just take a breather and relax, and you don't have to worry about it. And if you were to fall or have your head under for too long, then they'll come and get you out or whatever. But yeah, you ain't got to worry about it. They'll just, yeah, you're not going to drown. If you want to just have a nap, you're
Why
welcome
do
to
I
have a
feel
power
like
nap.
they just go to Lucas and like grab him by the hair and like
Yeah,
come out like
start
what are you
waterboarding
doing?
him. No,
He's under for too much.
yeah.
It's not waterboarding if you use Yamanase.
Jesus.
Death by mayo. Good lord. But yeah,
Laura.
No.
Okay.
What do you want?
Do you have time to copy your scroll yet, or are you going to do it later?
I'll do it later, it's fine.
Is there a reason you wanted it, or just you said you were kind of
It's just-
concerned? Do you not think we're safe in the council room?
Just in case, it's always nice to have extra protection.
Ordinary measures? No, I'd care to agree. No problem. See you in
Yeah,
2.5.
I'm relaxing here. I kind of forgot all about doing anything else.
so
No, reasonable.
if you wish to retroactive, I will allow you to have the unseen servant scribe it for you, but it must be within 5 feet of you, and it will take an
Okay.
extra hour. So it'll be
Yeah,
3
sure.
hours instead of the 2. Monetary cost doesn't matter. The unseen servant can scribe the spell for you, because like realistically, yeah, you need a bath, but yeah, you can still, because it's like downtime ish, I guess. It's not really stipulated like long rest, is it, for copying spells? You've just got to
No.
spend 2 hours doing it. But given the fact that you're in a bath and you're trying to relax and you're having the servant do it for you, yeah, I mean, just do you know what? Roll Arcana. Roll Arcana. Your DC's 10. If you get higher than a 10, the servant can do it for you.
I got a 23. So,
Cool. Yeah,
yes.
I mean, more than adequate, I think. So, yeah. Your unseen servant will copy the alarm spell into your book for you. But as I said, it will take 3 hours, and you will have to be stationary for those 3 hours, and the dude will have to be within 5 feet of you. So when you move from bath to table or whatever, he's going to have to come with you. And but regardless. Okay.
I think I might want to go have a little drift in that big communal pool. It looked really big and inviting, and there was no one in there.
Go for it. I'm not wearing anything. I would. I mean, I'm not worried. I'd join you, but
Well, they're split anyway. There's a side. There's a women's side and a men's side.
oh, never mind. Then I won't bother.
Just
Goes back under.
to lay in a body of water that's you don't touch anything. Just float.
You go for it, Lyra. I'm just relaxing here.
She says, as you can hear in her voice, that she's semi-conscious and trying her best to keep her eyes open, but she's probably going to fall asleep.
Lyra will get out, dry herself with prestidigitation, put the robe on, and then head towards the communal.
Cool, yeah.
For a float.
So, as you go from your private to the communal bath, once you dip your toe in, you will notice it is a lot cooler in the communal one than it is in your private one. Your private one, they've kind of added and taken away hot and cold to suit your taste, but the communal one is just kept at a set temperature, and it's slightly lower.
She's like,
mistake.
It's one of them where you're walking in the sea and the water hits the small of your back, and you're like,
no. There's
It's
no
somewhere
one
else,
that can help there. No,
you go running into the sea and you just...
Yeah. Got to go headlong.
She takes like a few tentative steps down the steps and just goes, cold?
Upon hearing your exclamation of cold, 2 small gnomes walk out from the sides, and you see them waving some incantations, and you understand this to be prestidigitation, and they are slightly warming the water for you.
Oh, I'll also prestidigitate.
Okay,
Prestidigitate.
Which you can do because your book is very close to you. I'll let you have it. I guess I'm still not completely sure on how wizards do this. But do you have to read it every time out of your spellbook, or can you just
Cantrips,
know what?
not
with cantrips, no.
Of course, it's cantrip, isn't it? Yeah,
that's
sorry, my apologies. Yeah. So there's 3 of you prestidigitizing the water to warm it up a little. Yeah.
It's only verbal and somatic anyway. So.
Oh, easy peasy. So yeah, you start doing your oi to make your water a bit warmer, and it's warmed to as warm as you want it, and you can just float.
There we go. And, thank you.
One of the goblins just starts fog clouding, just to make it look misty and all wonderful and nice and stuff.
Nice touch.
So, Leara's in the communal. Lucas is seeing how long he can hold his breath for. And Eleanor is falling asleep. Time passes. Unless there's anything you guys want to do while you're bathing, other than wash, obviously. That's why you go to a bathhouse. Yeah, you guys have a pleasant time washing and bathing and relaxing, and once you're all done and finished, you're all led through into a separate room, further deeper into the back areas of the bathhouse. I'll get there in a minute. English is my first language, I promise. When you walk into there, you see 3 beds lined up, and again, curtains in between, but the curtains are drawn, and these 3 beds are, well, I say beds, they're massage tables. Excuse me. They're all lined up. The curtains are there to be drawn, but they are currently open at the minute, so all the beds can be seen. So they lead you into the room, and they ask you to go and lay on a bed, draw the curtains if you wish.
Lay down, yeah, draw the curtain.
Rock and roll. So yeah, all of you pop in there, have your massage, get your deep rubs, your muscle rubs and all that. Yeah. While you girls are getting extra rubs, Lucas is having his mani-pedi, and then switches over. Lucas gets a deeper rub and Lara has hers, and then switches over. Eleanor gets hers and Lara has another rub. And you're all done. You're all good. As you finish, you're all just... They say you can have as long as you want once you're finished, just to chill and relax, but they kind of start, tapping their feet and coughing and muttering under their breath when it gets to about 10 or 15 minutes after you're finished. It's like they want to get you out and get a new lot in. But all your clothes are brought back to you, all freshly laundered. They smell like lavender and chamomile, whatever those smell like. I read it on a shampoo bottle once. So yeah, you're all got all your clothes back and you're free to go.
That was
Right.
Yeah, that was just what we needed, I think.
You're going to have to show me how, well, like what the special difference is with this quill, this blue pumpkin.
It's just that the shape's very good for beginners.
Has it got like a nib, then a little ball to help you hold it, and then...
Oh,
How does it
well,
look?
no, it's just a quill, but it's just this is it's a real nib.
Oh, it's a real thing?
It's a real thing, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I actually have one. It's the one that I actually use. Yeah.
Nice.
Because there was a time when I used to take notes with a quill and actual ink. There you go.
Have a look,
Posted it.
ski. Oh yeah.
So
Oh,
so they're a
nice.
blue colour, and then you've got your quill part that you slip your quill onto.
Yeah.
So you'll have like the feathered part that's the holder for a quill, for a nib.
What I'll do is just put that image up on screen so that people can see what we're talking about. Oh goodness me, that's tiny. Let me... It's probably going to be a little pixelated, but that is the pumpkin.
The blue pumpkin.
It's a fantastically crafted nib for a fountain pen, but in this case, it is on the end of a quill.
Oh, they are meant for dipped ink. So
Oh, okay,
that is
cool.
their actual
Yeah.
purpose.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's a lovely looking thing. I bet it's a beast to write with, isn't it?
It's really nice to write with, actually.
Nice.
It's very versatile. It's really good.
Good stuff. Yeah, so everyone's got these blue pumpkins. You guys make your way out of the bathhouse. If there's anything else you wish to do, do say. But you make your way out of the bathhouse, back towards the market. Straight across the market to Kitty's Spoons. And into the corner trust. As you walk in, you see the table over in the corner that you guys have been using for the past goodness knows how long. Weekish. Oliver is sat there by himself. And as you lot walk in, he walks upstairs. Thanks for fucking invite.
He fell asleep.
Yeah. So Oliver disappears upstairs, and yeah, you guys are in the trust. You're free to do whatever you wish.
I'm really fancying some fish and potatoes.
Fish and
You have
potatoes.
chips in D&D.
You have chips if you
Fish
want,
and
mate.
potatoes.
Chipped potatoes.
Fish and chipped potatoes.
Yeah,
Potato
fantastic.
chips.
Maybe we can get a menu.
Have a menu, yeah.
No,
So
first
yeah.
food.
it is obviously an island, so there is dock, there is fishing boats and vessels that go in and out and bring back food, fresh fish and the like. Yeah, so if you want a nice piece of fish and some chipped potatoes, you are welcome to that.
That actually sounds really good.
Yeah, so Missy comes over and takes your order. Takes the order from the ladies, and Master Lucas.
Have you got a salad with a little bit of chicken or something?
I see where you might be going with this. And she notes it on her.
Just a salad with a bit of chicken. I don't know what you mean by see where I'm going. I'm not asking for anything fancy.
No, of course not. Wonderful.
Could we have some yamanase as well, please?
Darling,
Oh,
of course you can. If you wish,
Thank
you're more
you.
than welcome. So, Missy disappears, and within sort of 5-10 minutes, you can smell the food being cooked. You can smell the fish. Like there's a big old waft coming from the back, and it smells nice. It smells good. Like the food that you get for breakfast is probably starting to get a little bit monotonous by now. But the fact that you're having fish for a change, and it smells like there's some fresh chicken being cooked as well, as opposed to chicken that's been about for a while. It's a good smell. But yeah, sort of 20-25 minutes later, Missy comes out with 2 plates of fish and chips and some green leaves with a breast of chicken on top. I'll hand you some sauce as well, Mr. Lucas, should you wish.
I'm okay, thank you. Just the lettuce and...
No dressing?
I would have said yamanase, but I think I'm kind of over it for now.
I've got a special one. She goes back and she brings out a bottle, and on the front of this glass bottle it says 100 islands.
I will try a dab of it on the side, yes, thank you.
She applies some 100 island dressing onto your plate.
Amazing,
says,
it's a taste sensation.
I think we should name this, Mr. Lucas. What would you like to name it?
Island dressing sounds perfect. Let's not fuck with something.
No, just the entire
the
thing.
salad.
The entire thing
the
together.
salad.
Yes.
I mean, it's your creation.
What about we call it a
Chicken Caesar salad?
Well, we'd need Caesar dressing and some croutons.
Well,
Have you got any stale bread that I could cut into cubes?
Croutons.
Chicken seedless salad.
Chicken
Not
seedless
good.
salad. I like that.
Useless.
Chicken cease and desist salad.
It's a Kitty Spoon special. Rock and roll. So yeah, your chicken cease and desist salad has been prepared. The girls have got their fish and chips, and it's dinner time. Perception checks, please.
Nope. I'm enjoying my new creation. That's a 10.
Cool.
18.
Cool.
16 plus 6. Can't math.
22.
22.
So, Mr. Lucas is thoroughly enjoying his chicken cease and desist. The ladies, as you're eating your fish, you notice a group of individuals enter on the opposite door. And they sit in a booth directly opposite where you are. So it's a good 60, 70 feet away. Like across the main floor. Because you've got booths down either side. You've got the main floor that's got tables and chairs in. And you've got the bar at the back. So you're on one side, next to the stairs that go up to the council suite. These guys are on the opposite side of the room. It's 7, 8 of them. They're all wearing dark coloured robes. Because it's evening and there's only a few candles about. You can see they're wearing dark coloured robes. And you can see there's a tinge on some of the... It's like almost stripes from the hood all the way down the back, all the way down the back of the robe, top of the head, back of the robe, all the way down. Sort of looks like a reddy colour.
I'm gonna nod to Lucas, give him a bit of an elbow, and be like,
I've got a mouthful of
Those?
lettuce. Sorry, what?
I'm gonna.
"Those people who've just walked in, are they Orthus followers? I don't.
Who?
The people across from us, Lucas. Directly
About to-
across. So
I was like, I've just got my entire senses are just enveloped by 100 Island. I'm about as perceptive as my eyes closed. Oh, those. Hold up, wait a minute.
Keep your voice down.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
They don't look familiar to me.
Yeah, so...
Can I try to perceive once again now attention has been drawn to them?
Yeah, if one of the girls
Black
wants to assist
robes,
you,
red,
yeah.
red what?
Black robes, and they've got a red stripe. Like, so if you imagine someone with a hood up, the red stripe goes from the middle of the hood all the way down, all the way straight down the back.
I was waiting for you to say trim. Things were about to get fucky for no apparent reason.
I mean, it's still a black robe with a red trim. It's just a different place for the trim.
Oh, natural 20. I want
Wonderful.
to know their name, their race, the smell of their breath.
One of them's got a wonky toe. Yeah. So, yeah, it's
his name must be Joe.
Wonky Joe. So,
Trim the dough.
Not seen black robes with a red fucking go faster stripe before.
So as you look across the room, there are 7 individuals. Most of them are around about the same height. But one of them is maybe a couple of inches shorter. I'm only giving you this because it's a nat 20. So one of them's maybe a couple of inches shorter. It seems as if the people who are there, who are dressed in a robe, are all there for the same purpose, but not. They all look like if to compare it to something, they look like Orthus followers, but they look like they've all come from different places, and they look like their robes are slightly different. Like, only minutely, but you can tell just by looking at them that they're different. Like, the dark colour is different shades, and the red is a little bit more red on some and a little bit faded looking on others.
Thought it was purple for the authors.
Eleanor would know that it is purple for others. And
It
Avia
is.
is generally just pure white.
it is different. It's not what they usually wear.
Laura.
Mm-hmm.
Just do a little disguisey. for our colleague.
Sure. Do a minor illusion, bring create the mask again. Probably the best way.
Okay.
I'll put my hood up. Grab one more lettuce leaf with a dip. Oh, it's fucking delightful. Keep a watch. And I'm going to walk over towards the group, try and get a listening on what they're saying.
How close do you want to get?
10 feet at first, just to see if I can pick anything up, and then we'll go from there, depending on what and if I can surmise.
Are you...
I have
Okay.
a question.
Mhm.
Are the guards still around?
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
they
my
would have
apologies.
seen Lyara doing the
They...
mask.
So... The guards have to watch you and look over you, but they're not to invade your privacy. They've never, ever stood there and just like point blank just been staring at you. They've been around you, but they respect the fact that you don't want to be persistently watched over. So they will, as they will do here, they've seen you to the table, and they will stand about 10 feet away from the table with their backs to you, just observing.
Okay.
In that case, unless Eleanor wants to do something.
No, I was just thinking of, well, I don't want to like get up and draw attention, but
Yeah.
I don't want them to not know that I don't have a mask. That I have a mask.
So I'll have that, my last lettuce leaf, and using that as a bit of a nonchalant distraction, I'm just going to message the guard and then just say, a few individuals have just come in, black robed. You know where to watch for those. Eleanor has a minor illusion. Just be aware. And then I'll go over. Just so the guards are in on the loop and they don't turn around and see a masked, I can't believe it's not Eleanor, and then kick off.
A single word response. Noted. And the guard who you spoke to, you can't make out what he's doing, but you see him reach into a pocket.
Mm-hmm.
As you walk past, you can hear him talking. Passively, the word assistance is heard.
77's 10 foot.
No, this was 78's, mate.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have told me that.
But yeah, so you walk over. Are you passively listening or are you actively listening?
Yeah. I mean, I'm actively listening, but nonchalantly at first. And then dependent on if I can pick anything up, we'll go from there.
Okay.
I just want to get closer and gauge. If they're like, oh yeah, we're just on a fucking booze cruise, fucking stag do, then whatever, but...
We all got matching robes. Man's got dick gobbler on back. Yeah, just something like that, innit? Yeah. Okay, so just remind me again, we're digressing. Are you actively listening or are you passively listening?
Yeah, actively.
Actively listening, right. I'm going to need a perception check from you. I'm going to make a point of saying this to everyone. From here on out, there will be no retconning of anything. What you say is what is going to happen. And that will be it. 22. As you get about 30 feet, and you can hear they're having a conversation. It sounds like they're talking about how far they've travelled, where they've travelled from. You hear Kerachek, you hear Sinclair, you hear the word Locktorpian, you hear Fairbank, you hear ship. You can't make out complete sentences, but you can hear words. And it sounds like they've come from different places. And Calvados is where they chose to meet.
Hmm.
And you can understand that these people are all staying in the Corner Trust.
Can I see any like religious symbology? Are they like robed and wrapped, or are they just like seems to be a familial thing, armored, religious
Now,
weapon?
are you actively looking or are you glancing?
Now that I've heard, okay, so I've only heard references to places they've come from.
Yep.
Yeah, fuck it, in for a penny.
Okay.
I'll kind of approach and be actively trying to weigh up what they've got. Weapons, armor, religious symbology, if I can notice any defining,
So, I need some things from you. I need a religion check first.
If 11.
Now I need an active perception check from you, please. And also an active perception check from both of the ladies.
10.
Active perception, is that in the...
Just perception. Just a perception check, yeah.
Just the... Okay.
I got a 6.
6 from Lyara.
Oh, fuck. I got that one. Plus 6, 7.
Okay, 7, but that's a 1.
You add pluses to that ones, don't you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But does
It's
it
still
make any...
still a critical failure,
Yeah.
but yeah, you can still add your if
Okay.
it makes you feel a bit better. Lucas, as you walk up, you can make out one person sat opposite from the way you were walking is wearing leather under the robe. It looks quite refined. The religion check. One of the people sat at the table has a white clawed paw in their hand.
Mm-hmm.
Your
In their
religion
hand?
check, yeah, in their hand. Your religion check has dictated to me that you have heard of this representing something, but you can't remember what it is in this instance. You're too focused on other things that are happening at the same time. As you approach the table, get to within about 5 feet.
So one more thing, if I can.
Hmm?
Did you say they're sat at a table?
Yep.
Can I get a number of how many? I
7.
know the perception wasn't great, but...
No, but your nat 20 perception did. I did tell you that there was 7 as you were walking up. There are 7 people sat at this table. 6 sat in a booth and 1 sat on a stool just on the edge of the booth as you're walking up. As you approach the table, you are within 5 feet. One by one, the individuals start to stand. And almost in unison, they turn to face you. The person who you saw that had the white clawed paw in their hand has put it away.
Afternoon, chaps. Couldn't help but admire the group of, familial black robes. Not seen any with the red stripe before. New to the city?
The silence is deafening. There is nothing from any of them. But they start filtering out of the booth. You imagine, like, when we went to Frankie and Bernie's, there's a big, like, round table sort of thing. That's what all of them are like, yeah. So they all start slowly filtering out. And they start to circle you.
I won't let them get all the way around me.
Okay. You're going to just slink out the
I'm
side?
just going to, like, I'll start backing up, yeah, as they start getting round.
Cool. So you've got two options. As they've come out of the booth, your options are back to the wall where the bar is, or back to the door where the function room is.
Where were the girls?
At the table on the opposite side of the room. They haven't really paid much attention to what's going on. They both are very much interested in their fish and chips. Both of them have probably got an air of relative safety about them, given the fact that they've got a guard stood in front of them.
Well, as they start getting out of the booth, could I back up that way?
Towards the girls?
Yeah.
I did give you two options, and that wasn't one of them, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Just for reference, the bar is a long, stripped bar without any kind of door on the end, without any kind of like lifty flat panel. It's just an entire like island with all pumps down it, probably 40 feet long. So you could slink in one end of the bar and walk out the other.
Is any of the barmaids handy?
Yep. There's one your endish who was about to walk up to that table. Would be a reasonable assumption to take a drinks order or a food order. But decided against it when you approached. And there's another one about halfway down the bar. The other two, don't know.
Okay. I'm going to say to the barmaid, do me a favour. Could you immediately fetch Kitty and Oliver just to meet some new guests? And I'll kind of widen my eyes with a...
As you say the word guests, the doors fling open and a stream of guards enter. When I say stream, you stop counting when you get to 30.
Ah, well, never mind then. Enjoy, chaps, and I'll walk back over to the girls.
You walk back over to the ladies and they sit down. The group of individuals in the black robes are escorted out of the premises. And you see them go out the front of the trost and turn right. Quick history check, Lucas.
History.
Yep.
30-20.
Cool. You know what's out of Kitty Spoons and to the right, don't you? Sorry. Apologise.
The cathedral.
Yeah, and what's to the
The
right of the cathedral?
marketplace. The guardhouse.
There you go. So you see the individuals leave out the front of Kitty Spoons and turn right.
The individuals do or say anything?
No?
Just fucking 30 heads walk in and just escort them out?
Yep. The guards are, you can sort of hear like mumblings and rumbling bumblings, and they are talking to them, say, "Do you like to come with us, please? We're going to take you out of this establishment. Blah, blah, blah. Security threat, blah, blah, blah. We need you out of here, blah, blah, blah." Not specifically saying what the threat was or who the threat was to, but they are making it abundantly clear that it was a security threat and that those 7 individuals are being escorted out because of that.
Well, whether it was a poor call on my behalf or not, I went over and tried to have a chat with them. They just stared at me blankly, silently, and then stood up as if they were going to try to surround me, so It was a bit strange. I overheard that they'd
Yeah.
come from various different locations, but when I asked them what it was about... Oh, I did notice as well, one of them was holding a... Would I presume, given the religion check, would I presume it's a religious thing, but don't know what? Like, did it look like a holy symbol? I just don't know what for.
It didn't look like a holy symbol, but it looked
Right, okay.
like it bore a resemblance, or it meant something.
Yeah. One of them was holding a like a white paw, or like a white clawed paw, but then put it away when I approached. It was kind of wearing some armour. I didn't really pick up much other details. They all seemed a bit guarded. But they just all in unison looked at me, but then didn't respond. It's a bit weird.
Would this description of like a white paw ring any bells to me? Proficiency in religion?
You can roll me a check if you want. But realistically, you're probably... I'd want you to roll an Arcana as well.
Alright, well it was a 25 for the religion,
Cool.
and a 24 for the arcana.
Nice. So, religion-wise, the white clawed paw is a symbol of Mammon. The penny dropped. Your Arcana check, when Lucas says to you, they all turned and looked at me in unison, your mind immediately went to a spell, a ritually castable spell that you've frequently heard your mother talk about, as Rary's telepathic bond. You will also know the level of this spell, which I think off the top of my head is either 4 or 5. Can't remember.
Yeah, I think it's a 5th level.
And given off that deduction, you can understand that at least one of these guys has got to be pretty fucking handy.
Probably the guy with the fucking claw in his hand.
Yeah. Well, that's troubling. Relay that to both of you. That
has Eleanor actually said about Mammon to Lyara yet or not?
No.
Cool. So, if you want
Oh wait,
to
no.
No, I think I did. didn't I?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
you did mention it. Yeah.
I did say it to both, yeah.
Okay. So there you go. I will shut up and let you guys do your thing.
So I guess the worry was right, and it's a good thing that I'm taking steps towards being able to alarm the place, make us harder to detect.
Is Lucas back with us now?
Yeah, I'm with you guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he just came back and told you all about what happened.
Yeah, that is concerning.
Oh?
The
They looked like it. Well, the claw was the paw was a Mammon symbol, and it appears as though one of them is, well, likely a wizard of or some form of arcane caster of a much higher level than myself in proficiency. The spell they cast is some orders of magnitude
Yeah,
more
fuck 'em.
powerful
They
than
can cast one
the.
spell at a time. Well, I don't know about you, but cliches are cliches because they are usually true, and coincidence and fate are obviously often intermingled. But if what happened last night, Lyara, I'm sure will probably bring you up to speed if Eleanor hasn't already. Seems awfully convenient that you were visited last night and then all of a sudden 7 individuals arrive in the trust where we are.
Mm.
I think it's a little bit too convenient to be coincidence. But they've all been arrested. So heads on a swivel, as we always do. And anyone with a black robe with a red stripe, anyone with a white claw. I think we're kind of reaching the point where we just can't trust anybody that we don't actively know.
Yes.
That would appear so.
Brings me to the point that if we're going on a 3-week plus venture on another ship, we need to ensure that, if we can, using the power of your father, but I don't mean magical power, I mean authority, to ensure that we know exactly who is on that ship.
Yes.
I would even go so far as to fuck people's privacy. If they want to come on that ship, they need to have their items checked. Because if
Yeah.
I'm on that ship and some sneaky bastard approaches me in a red robe after having checks or any kind of robe, I want a nice 3-week cruise.
And perhaps one idea could be while we're traveling that I can do things like what I did to the sword or to Oliver to maybe disguise your aura.
Turn me into a pickle.
Well, no, you don't get turned into anything. It's just if someone
The
did a magic
Princess Pickle.
that discerned you or tried to, say,
Did you
cast a
just call her
spell that
Princess Pickle?
Princess Pickle.
I said what I said.
It's
Okay.
what I said.
Bitch, I said what I said. Remind me, Vol, I'm not aware of what my robe does, am I? Did you say?
You know about the stealth bit, but you don't know about the other
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah.
I can't remember what the other bit was. Oh, no, I can remember what the other bit was. Yeah. You're not aware.
Yeah, fair enough.
Do you know? No, you're not. No.
Doesn't matter. Yes, anyway, either way.
Yeah. Disguise my aura. Is that how it works?
I am now
Let's...
I cannot get my head around it. I mean, I'm just my soul will be pickle. Yeah.
Well, you won't
Well,
change. It's just
no.
people that try to find you will have a hard time because your aura is changed.
Well, it in itself is an illusion. So I shroud you with an illusionary aura, and the aura would be the same as if it was the aura of a horse, perhaps, was a cat,
Okay.
a living thing. So not a pickle is a plant. So I could give you a pickle aura.
is technically not a living thing anymore because it's been cut from the plant and it's been in a jar of vinegar for a matter of weeks.
So a cucumber. I could make you a cucumber.
You can be a living cucumber, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
A sea cucumber.
Most definitely.
Okay, I'm starting to. I was just worried. I don't know. My soul would be changed, but I mean,
Turn you into a
I'm not
pickle.
very good at
Funniest
this.
shit I ever saw.
Hmm?
You wake up, turned you into a pickle. Funniest shit I ever saw.
A pickle Rick!
Right, excuse me.
Yeah.
I trust you. I trust you, though. So yeah, whatever you think is safest.
It's a long way down the road, but I am researching a spell that will mean that the kind of the room that we're in, people can't hear in. And
sanctum on the way. Oh.
yeah, and nothing can teleport into here, or we can't be targeted by divination spells and things like that. Just to make us harder to track. That's a long way away.
Interesting.
Even if I had a scroll in my hands right now, I don't think I could fathom it, almost.
He'll get there.
So we're now pushing 9:30, 10 o'clock. We are actually at 9:30.
Yeah.
So it's entirely up to you guys what you wish to do. But
Why don't we disguise Eleanor, go to the guardhouse, demand she lets us in, and we can overwatch what those slippery seven are up to? Interrogation. What do you want? What is that claw? Why are you here? Is it a Mammon convention convenient on the day after Eleanor was visited? I don't believe it. I think you're all here for mischievous and nefarious reasons.
I mean, if you really
I
want to
will
snoop on
take
them...
the left nut of each one of you if you come near our Eleanor.
I mean, it's
Only
a
the
prison,
head.
right? There's going to be barred windows. You know, there's barred windows. That's normal, right?
I mean, we could make a trip, I suppose. Do we need someone like more? I mean, at least one of them is powerful. We know that much, but do we need someone? I don't know. The level of magic capabilities equal to that to be safe, or is this prison going to be safe enough? I guess that's. What do you guys think?
How many powerful wizards do we know
part-
that aren't your father or Garamat?
Well,
I mean,
we
I'm
know
not
them.
scared of one guy. One powerful guy against us plus the guardhouse.
All right, let's do it then.
Let's just go.
Yeah, let's do it.
Would I know the guardhouse is protected, Vol, or is that not a thing 30 years after campaign 1?
In what respect protected? What, like?
Like the anti-magic
Oh, no, it's
is in the
like,
guardhouse.
It's not even just in the guardhouse anymore. It's like 50 to 100 feet outside of the guardhouse.
Yeah,
Like,
there you go.
Can't do anything within.
Last time I was here, I was made aware, conveniently, that the guardhouse is protected by anti-magic. So unless you're physically able to take on the entire guardhouse, you know, a powerful magic wielder is just a guy without their magic.
Well, that's
But let's go and
then.
investigate.
True,
Because I don't
true.
believe in the convenience of coincidence in this situation, Eleanor, I'll be honest. We start talking about Mammon and then 7 of his followers walk in the bar that we're having dinner at. No.
Yeah.
It's also a little bit convenient that they've got here within 24 hours as well.
That is also a good point. They mentioned locations that are equally, if not further than 3 weeks away.
Strange. Well,
So
it's also that is a coincidence. Like, is the time I had the tattoo a coincidence? Is the visit a coincidence? Is this a coincidence? Which is the coincidence? There's too many coincidences. We need to find the truth. Let's go.
truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Nothing but the truth.
Maybe they were already on their way.
I mean,
You
my
know,
parents.
I mean,
have
they
been,
must have done.
Yeah, my parents have been saying about black robed people, but it's just. I mean,
And maybe the coincidence, maybe it's not that you were visited, then they arrived. Maybe it was a timed. Maybe the intervention of this being happened on the eve of their arrival. Because it knew they were coming anyway. But maybe he showed his hand too early. And it's put the willies up everybody, and then his boys walk in, and it's kind of a bit. Maybe he's sold himself away.
Yeah.
Or maybe they were here to speak to you, and because I approached, that they were not interested. Well, let's go. Come on.
Yeah,
Walk and talk. Talk and walk. Walk and talk. To the guardhouse. Any of
Okay.
them send us away.
Next question.
Come on, you two. We're going to the guardhouse.
I'm going
Sure.
to.
Okay.
Was the conversation publicly listenable?
I mean, around the council table. That
At the table we were at, I suppose.
I wasn't hiding it from those two guards.
As
in all
you
honesty.
go to stand up, The guards approach the end of the booths and stand in your way.
Motherfucker.
Ooh,
Is this a me problem? Are they permitted to go if you two stay with me?
It is not advisable for anyone to leave this premises.
Well, fair enough. If whatever, fuck it.
I strongly advise you ascend the stairs into the room, lock the door and barricade yourself in, bolt the windows, and do not leave until sunrise.
Oh.
Well, if
I
that's
just
the
think-
case, I'm going to take the rest of my 100 Island
Cease and desist.
cease and desist salad, and let's go and do our original plan, ladies. Have a journeying session.
Is this your man Benny? The guard. Is this
No,
the guard?
it's not Barry, no.
No.
Barry's not
No,
a
not
guard anymore.
Barry.
Oh, Bill
Not
and
Barry.
Ben. No, it's not Bill and Ben.
Oh, Bill and
Okay.
Ben.
Because I was getting that vibe.
Yeah, no, it's not Bill and
Getting
Ben.
that vibe.
No,
I
this
was
this
just like-
guard looks. He looks slightly different to all the other guards you've seen. Doesn't quite look like Lieutenant Samira, who walks around in no armor, or not no armor, but better fitted armor, not plate mail, but better fitted leather armor. This guard does look different, but Eleanor probably will have done, but the other two not so much. You will know that this guard who is speaking to you now will be a slightly higher rank than the normal general populace of guards.
All right. Yeah, we might as well have a quiet one. I mean, I'm feeling a bit fragile today anyway. There's no point in getting into, unnecessary trouble. And we have new pens to use. So
true. Yes, that's it. Yeah, let's go back to the room and
yes. Thank you for the
practice
warning.
some colour work.
Both guards take a step back, blocking off your exit and ushering you towards the stairs to go up.
Yeah, sure.
Head
Head
upstairs.
Yeah.
Cool. You all ascend the stairs, walk into your bedroom. The guard pulls the door closed behind you, and you hear a key enter the lock. You hear a clunk, followed by a second clunk. The key is removed, and you hear a slight amount of shuffling, and then a small thud. It would be a reasonable assumption that the guards have taken post outside the door for the night.
I'm gonna
Oh.
head over to the window. Just head straight to the window.
Okay. What are you doing at the window?
I'm gonna start. Well, are we going out the window then?
I'm gonna go over and whisper. I am not going out the window.
I'm only
Not
kidding. Don't
tonight.
worry. No,
Okay,
no,
good,
don't worry.
because I am not going out that window again.
But I will get my familiar out. Send him out of the window. and get him to just kind of circle within, like, not going into the anti-magic area of the around the guard's house. 'Cause I don't want him to like poof out and just like in
What
the
is
anti-magic because he
the
is magic.
what is the perception range? Either sound or vision or both, or neither.
Let me find the stats.
The little owl, isn't it? Don't know whether
Yeah,
it was
tiny owl.
120, but it's dark vision.
Yeah, I think it's got 120 foot dark vision.
Yeah. So 120 dark vision is absolutely fine.
Yeah.
You can send your familiar towards the guardhouse, and as the familiar makes its way towards the guardhouse, you can see there's guards everywhere. It's like utter panic. If you have got your familiar, you have to use its senses, don't you? So you aren't.
Yeah, if just to see through it. Yeah.
So you're blind and deaf, but the
Yeah.
familiar has your senses.
Yeah.
So your familiar can see the panic, can hear the panic using your senses. Based on mumblings and shoutings, there's a lot of guards running around with torches. They do seem to be arcane torches, so even when they're running, the flames aren't flickering all that much, and the light is consistent. You can hear mumbles of, "We need to find them."
Shit.
And that's where we're going to end. Tonight is
I
done.
forgot to bar the windows.
We're done. You can do it next week. You can do it next week.
I'm gonna
But
hold you to that.
one thing we are going to do now, we won't do it on stream. We'll end the stream, but we are all going to level up.
Whoop, whoop.
If you all refresh your character sheets, you will see in your feats
Yep, what's up?
there is a Blessing of the Orphan, which is your free 1 stat increase.
Nice.
And then everyone can level up to level 4. And what we'll do is we'll just roll HP off stream real quick, and you guys can tell me what your feats are, or whether you do an ASI. I mean, you got a week to sort it out anyway, but we'll all level up and we'll do sheets.
You just remind me of what happened right at the end there, so I can write it down, because in the recap I don't want us to forget any.
Yeah, so I'll be a bit more
Important
organised next
thing.
week, and I won't watch it because we're gonna have fucking week 2 academy, so I'm not gonna watch it. I'll have to watch it Saturday morning. But yeah, so the guards locked you in, double locked the door. Lyara sent her familiar out towards the guardhouse. Mass panic. One of the guards said, "We need to find them."
Mm.
And that is it. So, thank you very much, friendos, for joining us. Everybody who's been in, we appreciate you all. One last time, just so it's on there and the bubbles there, going to give stream notes, Discord, YouTube channel. You can watch all the previous episodes, and a charity link. Feel free to help us out if you can. If you can't, no problem, don't worry. But you guys take it easy. We all love you very much. We hope you have a fantastic week. Pidge will be back tomorrow probably with some GTA. Next D&D session will be Wednesday. And within the next month, there will be a session on Thursday nights as well. So keep your ears and eyes open for that. But don't have nightmares.
_C just redeemed make me dab.
That's your dab. I'm not dabbing.
Dab is out. Dab is out, bitch.
Dabs are out. Massive dabs. Happy days. Right. We love you guys. Thank you very much for joining us. Take it easy. And see you Wednesday. If not, we'll see you Saturday. Ta-ra.